Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeffrey Extreme. Sorry. Okay. Mr. Wonderful. Anyways. Hey, what's wrong with the camera? Good morning, everyone. Hi, 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 hi. I hope you guys are all having a great Saturday. And I'm gonna say we got a nice stacked day ahead of us. First and foremost, NOSTRADENIMS strikes again. I called yesterday who would be the next on the bot chopping block, and I called it literally hours before. Apollo and the gift of prophecy, some might say. Some might be so bold to say. So, I wanted to do that. I wanted to get to that. Second, I wanted to watch this CoffeeZilla video about Patrick Bit David having this like potential Ponzi scheme. So I want to talk about that. And then, have you seen anything about Brick Minifig's story? No.
I don't like Denims, like at all, because her camera is so fucking big and it bothers me.
And it fucking bothers me, man. It bothers me. So I want to talk about that. And then, dude, Asmongold is still. I have to show you guys. It's amazing. It's amazing, dude. They're beating his ass for this tweet. They're beating his ass. Oh my god, dude. STAVVY really he really brutalized this poor man. I don't even know if you can call him a man. This poor creature. So we're gonna talk about that, obviously, and then I was doing something, and then we need a Stavros x Asmongold debate. I know, right? Come on, make it happen. The very not gay tweet. Me sucking another man's dick. This isn't gay. It's science. Oh, and of course, forgot to put it in my title. Dude, JasonTheWeen, kind of disappointing. Dave Rubin Jubilee tomorrow. Oh, yes. We're doing the Dave Rubin Jubilee tomorrow. Someone remind me just in case I somehow forget. So, we're going to get to all of those things. Okay, we got many, many things to do. L nephew. Yeah, it's just L. It's just L, man. What happened with Jason? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And then I wanted to talk about some Hegseth stuff. And then if we have extra time, there's more stuff I want to get to. So, Dave Rubin Jubilee, yeah. So we have many things to do. I want to make sure we don't waste any time dilly-dallying, you know? No time wasted. Dillying or dallying. Put this here. I looked over at my other monitor for a second and I saw something crazy. Put this bad boy here. Yes. Okay. I don't know how many of you guys saw this story, but it actually was pretty funny and it made me happy. Ew, why is the wall purple? What do you have against purple? What the hell? What's wrong with purple? I like purple. A cartoon villain, Hegseth shredded for cringe pep talk to Navy soldiers about Iran war. I like the subheader. Polling shows the war remains highly unpopular with the American public. Let's watch. Purple is the best color. I do feel very compelled to show a video since somebody mentioned the purple thing. I do feel very compelled. Which is, I hope I can find it. Come on. I feel like I saved it. I feel like I had to have saved it. How did I not? No. Dude, I have to report myself for not saving more reels, man. Maybe here. Maybe. Whatever, I can't find it. Damn it. All right, whatever. We'll just watch this. I can't find it. That's okay. Hello, independent. Okay.
And that's when they either, and when you do your job, the adversaries know what's coming for them. And that's when they either step up and meet the fury of the American military or back down, and you create a whole bunch of options for America and the president with what he wants to execute on behalf of the American people. So right now, hey, Iran has a choice. Meet at the table with the president and give up their nuclear program. And as the president said, I'm lost on time, 2 days ago now, in the cabinet meeting, I'm sitting right next to him. He looks in the camera and says, well, Iran can either do it the right way with a deal across the table, or they can deal with my guy on the left. That happened to be me. But it's not me, it's you guys. It's what you're ready to do. It's what the
Oh my god. I am not even particularly great at public speaking, and I have given better pep talks at the 3-hour mark of like raid practice. Are you kidding me? We might wipe over and over again. We might die to the same boss over and over again for hours every week. But you have to keep going. You have to do the mech. We have to clear it. We have to be the team that clears it. Are you guys ready? And then we wipe again, and it's like, okay, well, I only had one of those in me for this session, so. This is like so sauceless and auraless. It's like, and it's Trump is gonna bring Iran to the table, and if they don't come to the table, there's gonna be they're gonna deal with you guys. Yeah, say yeah. How can you be so sauceless? How? Iran may kill all of you, but that's a price the president is willing to pay over and over again. He's hungover as fuck. Give him a break, Denim. Sorry, you're right. Denim hates, Denim is ableist, and she hates anyone with any type of, difficulty with substances. She's literally attacking a man who is dealing and struggling with being an alcoholic, and she has no problem making fun of him for this. Everyone please cancel her right now. Please, for the love of God. Please? I found the purple real thing. I can't post it here. Wait, post it. Post it. I can still see it. I can still see it. Don't worry. Quickly. Post it. Quickly. There's nothing funny about Hegseth being a DUI hire. Yeah. I hope this is the one. Oh, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. How did you know? What the hell? How did you know which reel I was talking about?
Favorite color is orange. Oh, my favorite color? I think bright is pretty cool. My favorite color? You want to know my favorite color? Did you just ask me what my favorite color is? Can you guess? My favorite color is purple. 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 Purple! Oh, what's my favorite color? Oh, green. I like green. Oh, my favorite color? Oh, it's blue. Yeah, my favorite color is orange. Oh, my favorite color? I think red is pretty cool. My favorite color? You want to know my favorite color? Did you just ask me what my favorite color is? Can you...
He's dressed in all purple. That was worth the search, dude. How did you read my mind and know exactly which video I was talking about? What the fuck? How did you do that? Prince when he wrote Purple Rain. It's not my fault. It's like the best color. I'm sorry. You motherfuckers that like purple are all the same. What? Purple chatters rise up. Can I also say something else bravely? Can the Independent please stop playing random videos? I don't... Stop. Okay. Can I say something else? I feel like Twitch being the purple website, the least they can do is give us a real purple color in chat. I feel like all of the purples that they have are not good enough. They don't have a purple in chat that's like particularly bright enough. They've got like lavender, they got like a magenta-y color. This one is close. This one's close, but this one's still a little too pink. You know, it's got a little bit too many red tones, not enough blue tones. You know, I want it to be blaringly purple. Okay, moving on. Damn. Oh my god, you know it's bad. Wait. That's spoilers for later, We can't talk about that. We can't talk about that right now. Okay. Spoilers for later, bro, later. They should just give you a slider so you can pick whatever you want. Plug in RGB values and all. Dude, true. True. What's your favorite Warhammer faction? I'm not into Warhammer yet. Sorry. I haven't gotten. I mean, I don't play with dolls. I play games for real men, like Heroes of the Storm. Idiot. Next question. Alright. Can I talk about something else that's totally irrelevant, not in my title, but it makes me feel strongly? Thanks.
So it's like if I...
There's a TinaKitten clip, and we love TinaKitten on this stream, okay? And if you don't like TinaKitten... Alright? And there was this clip I saw. It's incredible that everything on Twitter just gets negativity, no matter what. But it just says, Tina speaks on how women's clothing is perceived in real life compared to on Twitch. Quote, if I don't wear a bra, it's like, who cares? It's not that big of a deal. But on Twitch, if you wear shorts that are a little bit shorter, suddenly people say, she knows what she's doing. It's a weird environment. I just want to feel safer and more comfortable. Yeah. Let me hear.
So it's like, if I don't wear a bra, like, who gives a fuck, you know? My boobs aren't even that big anyways. Like, it's like not that big of a fucking deal. But in the Twitch atmosphere, that couldn't be further from the fucking truth. Like, you wear maybe shorts that are a little bit shorter, and then all of a sudden people are like, oh, like, she knows what she's doing. She's at, it's a really weird environment, bro. So it's just like, okay, like, oh, you know, like, just for safety on Twitch or any live streaming platform, really. Yeah, I just want to feel safer and more comfortable. But the truth is, I really just don't view the world through such a sexual lens. I just don't think bodies are just for that, you know? So it's like, if I don't wear a bra, like...
And like, literally, everything she said is accurate. Everything she said is so accurate. It's so insane. Because, like, again, in the real world, when you go outside, no one views, like, normal people don't view women this way. And when normal people think, oh, she's like sexualizing herself, normal people are like, hell yes. It's only the internet where people get like very weird about it. Like, I will tell you guys, I have like one top that I used to wear all the time at my office job, and it's like, it's got like a V-neck, and it's like a dress, and it's like dark, like red and black. And I will wear that dress, and then it'd be like, she knows what she's doing, being a whore. And it's like, I've literally worn this to work before. Have you worked at a workplace before? This is not... You're weird, man. Like, you're just weird. Like, you're a weird person. I don't know what to tell you. You go outside, especially if you live in, like, a warm state. People are wearing, like, the shortest shorts I've ever seen, and no one cares. Like, if you walk around Santa Monica, like, people will wear, like, a tube top and, like, really, really short shorts, and no one like, no one's staring, no one's being weird, like, it's just normal. Like, but it's just a human body. Like, it's not, like, you're just a weirdo to see a streamer dress the same way women dress outside and be like, she knows what she's doing. The only person that applies to is the one person who admits to doing it for rage bait, which is Morgue Pie. With like the sensor bar or like the painting her feet green and playing Fortnite on them or whatever. That's the only person that has ever existed that has done that ever on like Twitch or whatever. Everyone else is like 99% of the other streamers on Twitch, it's like, you're literally just existing as a she knows what she's doing. It's like, what? What the fuck are you, like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my god, it's so bizarro. Oh, Jesus. In the South, girls love to wear really, really short shorts and t-shirts that are longer than their shorts. I hate it, though. It has nothing to do with the sexual stuff. I just think it's dumb to walk around and look like you have no pants on. Now that's true. That's true. But yeah, I just don't... some of the comments on this were, like, bizarro. Maybe, like, they've since been purged or something. Like, look at this. She's right, but at the same time, they play into it by doing the Pokimane strat of walking backwards or some other weird shit like that. What? She could just not have a face cam stream at all so the Gooners can leave her stream. Streaming isn't a job that is a safe space from the world. It's public. Everyone can see what you're doing, whether decent or unhinged. Like, you're a freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. Dude. If you think that, you... What is this bio? Hold on. Oh, it's the worst person you've ever met. It's actually the worst person you've ever met. Believing in what's right and truthful, even if you don't want to hear it. Guy who's like, I'm not mean. I just say the truth. And then when you call him, like, ugly and a loser, he's like, I just don't understand why you're such a fucking bitch. It's like, oh, interesting how when other people are keeping it real with you, you don't like it. You know what? Oh. Fucking baby, bitch-ass baby. I've been a nightclub bouncer for over 30 years. These goofy-ass incels have no idea what normal people wear in public. Yeah. What was I gonna say? While wearing what you want, I feel is fine. Would you turn up to a job and wear those type of clothes? Bro's never seen Latin American weather channels. Bro literally has never seen them. Hold up. Holy. I thought this was a video of something else and I didn't realize it was like some guy's like goon collection. It's like a classic crazy playlist. Oh, this isn't what I'm looking for. Oh my god, there's like, dude, there's like really big fans of like weather women. I didn't know this. I don't know whether to watch the weather or you, Rachel. Beautiful, breathtaking. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? It's a whole playlist of this. That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for, though. I was looking for... Oh my god, this must be like a fetish that I don't know about. Beautiful Argentinian goddess presenting the weather news. Oh my god, 330,000 views. Holy! Anyways, here, check this out.
Muy buenas noches para todos, muy bien. Arrancando un gran programa con un invitado que ya lo tenemos acá sentado de lujo. Desde la máxima, el viento que sopla del oeste, entonces para el miércoles no va a cambiar la...
These are the dudes that are like, would you show up to work like that? Yeah, well, Alinity knows what she's doing. It's like, why is it that women can't enjoy dressing in a way that makes them look flattering without you being weird about it? I don't understand.
La temperatura, o si nos vamos a ir al rincón, vemos algunas cosas que nos gustan, otras que no, sobre todo hablando del fin de semana. Estamos viendo los próximos días esta inestabilidad entonces que habíamos avisado para el día de hoy.
I think. Oh my god.
Por supuesto, del miércoles, es decir, hasta la mañana, madrugada, y mañana del miércoles vamos a tener estas ráfagas del sector sur hasta que empiece a rotar el viento un poquito, pero por ahora las temperaturas bajas, 10 de mínima, 20 la máxima para este miércoles, un cielo apenas parcialmente nublado, mejorando ya sin probabilidad de lluvias. Para el resto de la
this one has the most replayed. I wonder, wait, what's going to happen on this one?
Cuando el miércoles, bueno, finalmente hoy no llegó, tuvimos un miércoles espectacular, la temperatura que alcanzó los 30 grados y el día jueves 13 de mínima, 23 la máxima para mañana.
So I'm hearing it's going to be hot. So I'm hearing it's going to be hot. Sonya Blade. This is what Erica Kirk wishes she was. My culture is not your cosplay, Denim. Anyways, these people are such losers. It's like, you wouldn't dress like that to work. It's like, sounds like you've never worked a job before. Like, I've worked in many offices and people dress, I know this is going to sound crazy. People sometimes wear shorts and short skirts and have cleavage. Yeah. It actually made me like, one of the things that radicalized me, chat, into realizing I don't care what other people think about, oh, don't dress like that. Don't dress like that either. Don't dress like that either. Is there was one streamer that I used to watch a little bit. And she said she intentionally only ever wore hoodies and she would turn the cam off when she would leave the stream. So it would be like, let me see if I can draw it. No, not this. Where is it? I'm just doing like a visual representation of what the stream looked like. So this was like the game. Oops. This is the stream. Streamer name, viewers, whatever. Chat is over here. And her cam was over here. And she would be wearing like, this would be her. And she would wear like a hoodie. And this is all you could see when she was playing. And then when she would go to the bathroom or when she would leave the stream, she would literally like turn the stream off, like black out the cam. And then she would walk off and then come back and then turn it back on and look like this again. And she said the reason she does it is because she didn't want anyone to say that the only reason she has viewers is because pretty woman or whatever. And you know what's so sad? It's like people still said that about her anyways. And they said, well, people only watch you because you're a woman. It's like, so it's just so like, it's a, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. So you should just dress how you want to dress and wear what you want to wear. Like, show up in kabuki makeup, true. It is also just pure misogyny, because if a sexy man walked around with his dick out, most people would be like, yeah, that's fine, but if, God forbid, a sexy woman shows a little skin. Well, I wouldn't even say with his dick out. I would say, like, do you guys remember those, there were these twins that were doing hot tub streams, and there were these two jack dudes that were wearing, like, Speedos on Twitch. And they literally did a hot tub stream, and everybody thought it was funny. Everyone thought it was funny and thought it was dope. And then when women are doing it, it's like, fucking ugly, stupid whore, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. It's like, okay. Uh-huh. Sure, man. Sure. But you have to remember, Denim, female nipples are the most offensive thing in human existence. Oh. Dude, I didn't think about that. I actually didn't even consider that for a moment. Dude, you're right. You're so right, man. Wow. Wow. I have a gem for you, Denims. Okay, we'll watch this a little bit. So, yeah, she's spitting. She is spitting here. She is absolutely spitting. Okay, next. Not this. All right, so for anyone who missed it, I've been slowly learning about this.
We here at the core crib. We got.
For anyone who doesn't know, I can't believe they let whores on Twitch.
Chat, I know what you're all thinking. You can't honestly expect.
It's like, they would see this and be like, well, he's just, you know, it's different. It's different when he's doing it. Okay? When he's doing it, it's different. Okay? When he's doing it, it's just different. Okay? You know? Because women would never find this sexual. Okay? Women would never do that. Women would never find men sexual. It's like, sounds like it just offends you when women do it, man. You're weird. You're just weird, man. Oh, Christ. Okay. So for anyone who missed it, JasonTheWeen, streamer on Twitch, pretty, like, large streamer on Twitch, I'm pretty sure, was in the FaZe clan before they all got curse-bloated. Generally pretty good dude, but he made a petting zoo in his backyard, and then Maya got upset. Shocking, I know.
We here at the core crib. We got a new pet. It's an alpaca. It gives us like 500 mats if you break it.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm getting I got a new pet. I ran out of content today, so I went to the pet store and got an alpaca. You can cough.
Jason, how about next time you run out of content, you use your fucking brain and like come up with a good idea?
Nah. I mean, bro, this is a genius idea. I mean, who has a pet alpaca? Look. Huh? What do you think? Look, look. Oh, you want a hug? Oh, you want a good boy. So she hung up. We here at the corn crib. We got a new.
So she hung up. Why does the alpaca have broccoli hair? And then, Jacksepticeye, who I think went to, Alvea's Sanctuary recently, he replied, but the tweet got deleted. Or he deleted the tweet, and the tweet was like, dude, obviously she would be upset at this. What the hell's wrong with you? And he responded saying, are you dead ass right now? And then where is it? Why did he call her anyways? Because he was like, well, she likes animals, right? She likes animals, right? Where is it? And then he had this tweet. JasonTheWeen doesn't understand why he's getting hate for having a petting zoo at his house for content. And he says, let's hate farm zoos then. All of this is performative.
For your animal farm.
By the way, this is the Blizzard equivalent of, you guys don't have phones? It's like, one of the massive, like, okay, there's a lot of bad things that content creators and influencers have brought into the world. And one of them is the fact that influencers love to get animals and then neglect the animal. And once they don't care about the animal anymore, they just, like, free it in the wild, even though it's a domesticated animal. So it's just going to die immediately. And they don't care. Like, the best example of this is Jake Paul. Jake Paul got a little, like, Chihuahua dog or something. And then he kept leaving it out, even though he lived somewhere where there were, like, coyotes. And then, oh, shocker, a coyote ate his dog. Wow. Who would have guessed? Dumbass. Well, don't worry. Get the big thing. We're going to get to everything. Hold up. That was the first offense. And then he went on, like, a hunt to find the coyote that killed his dog. And he, like, did this whole content about how he's going to kill this random coyote. It's like, for revenge. It's like, the coyote didn't do it out of spite or because it's an evil animal that needs to be put down. That's just, like, what coyotes are. They're carnivores. And if you leave a delectable Chihuahua out, it's going to eat the Chihuahua. Like, it's a fucking coyote. It didn't personally kill your dog just for fun. Like, hello? And then he goes and kills some random ass coyote. It's like, what the fuck? And then he got, people don't talk about this one as often, but he got this, I think it was like an African gray parrot, which these birds live like, I want to even say it was like 20 years? Might be more than that. Yeah, they live 23 years in the wild. So at home, like in the safety of a home, they can live 60 plus years. And they're really smart birds. And he did like all this content about this, like this bird that he didn't give a shit about. And then I'm pretty sure he like either released it or it just stopped showing up or it died. And it's like, oh, you took this intelligent animal that's supposed to live 60 years and you don't give a fuck about the animal at all, and you're just using it for one more video. Okay. All right. Cool. Nice. And then everybody knows about the pig story. He got this teacup pig, but there's no such thing as teacup pigs. All pigs are going to get like huge. And this pig that was like this small eventually got huge. And then it just mysteriously stopped showing up in videos. Oh, isn't that so weird? And then I think he said he like gave it to a farm or something. But then some people who like have a ranch found his pig randomly wandering out in like fields. And they knew it was his pig because it had literally the exact same spots all over it. And he was like, that's what happened to it. I swear I gave it to like a good ranch. I swear. No, I didn't just like release it in the wild and not give a fuck what happened to the pig that I got for content. I didn't do that. No. And then there was a video recently where he like throws his dog in like the water when he's on a boat, and he's like, oh my god, the dog is about to get hit with the thing on the boat, like the propeller or whatever. And he's like, no, we saved him, it's okay. It's like, and you can see in the video, it looks like he shoves the dog, like he kicks the dog off the boat. Like, all right. So that's all I have to say about that. All right. On that. Okay. Actual serial killer shit. Yeah. And that's like, I think he's like the worst offender of this. I think other content creators will engage in like, I think some other content creators engage in some level of like, oh, the animals are just like fun props or whatever. Right. And maybe they do like rehome them and everything like that. But like in general, if you don't know how to take care of a fucking llama, why the fuck are you getting a llama for content? You want to do content, then like, why not organize something with like a zoo that actually tries its best to take care of the animals, and it only helps animals that are like, or like a sanctuary, like Alveus, not like not one of the really shitty zoos that keeps animals in captivity that should not be left or kept in captivity, etc. That literally her whole thing is saving animals from people who do what Jason does. Like, hello, why would you call Maya on this? Like, dude. And like, bro has no plan for those animals. Like, you should treat animals like a responsibility. You shouldn't just get a random pet and you're like, I'm just getting it for content for this stream. No, dude. You get like food for content for a stream. Okay? You bring people on for content maybe for a stream. You don't just get an animal and then you're like, this animal's supposed to live a decade, and you're like, oh, now what do I do with it? Like, what the fuck?
For your animal farm.
What did we do to animal? What do we do to animal
I don't
farm?
know, bro.
This is how they treat animals and people, by the way. Just content to line their pockets. It's a sickness.
That was Jason, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No, let's hate farm zoos then. Let's hate farm fucking zoos, bro. Like, what are you actually saying, dude?
Bro, those animals, they probably had the time of their life being outside.
We
fed them. We were hanging out with them, giving them attention. That's what animals want, dude.
Bro, yeah.
Aminals
and I guarantee you that guy fucking eat.
Bro, Lacy is not real. He's not real. He's not real. It's not, no.
Had the time of their life being outside. We fed them. We were hanging out with them, giving them attention. That's what animals want, dude.
Bro, yeah.
Like, he's not real. Like, that's not.
Yeah. And I guarantee you that guy fucking eats bacon. Guarantee you that guy eats fucking burgers. This shit performative. On God, all this shit performative.
Right, bro.
This shit all performative, bro.
For your animal farm.
What did we do to animal? What do we do to animal
I don't
farm?
know, bro.
This is how they treat animals
that's the clip. But like, also, if you knew anything about, like, if you've spoken to Maya at all, you should know that like people also don't like most zoos. Most zoos don't like treat the animals really well at all. And most zoos kind of suck, actually. So let's hate farm zoos. Yeah, we've been kind of doing that for a while. There are instances, I called it a zoo earlier, but what I actually meant was, there are sanctuaries and you can go and they're usually small and they have like only like a few types of animals. And they actually have like a lot of roaming space. But the point of a zoo is to try and squeeze in as many animal types as possible. Ones that shouldn't even be in a zoo to begin with. You mean aminals. Sorry, aminals. From what I've seen on stream, Maya treats those animals pretty well. They obviously trust her and feel safe. Well, yeah, I mean, like, there are sanctuaries specifically for helping animals that are going extinct. And they actually try and provide environments for those animals that are habitable and that are not too tiny. Like, can you imagine having, like, a giant golden retriever and you have, like, a 200 square or, like, a 300 square foot studio and you work all day and night? Like, you work all day, come home, and then go to bed. Like, maybe you take them out for a walk for 2 seconds and then you go to bed. It's like, an animal like that is not supposed to be in a tiny little space like that for that long. Right? Like, you're basically, like, that's the equivalent of shoving you in a closet all day. Right? And, like, a lot of zoos will have animals in tiny, small enclosures that are not meant to have that enclosure. Because there's no, like, mental stimulation. They're just, like, in a prison for other people's entertainment. Tulsa Zoo is small, does well with the animals. They've been expanding the habitats for all their large animals. Well, yeah, again, it's like, I know also, like, SeaWorld has had this problem as well, where, like, the dolphins or orcas or whatever are, like, depressed as fuck. And they live in tiny little, like, tanks. Like, they're not meant to live in these tiny little, like, tanks, man. Shaitembo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Hi, 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 hi. Can't stand SeaWorld. The orcas, they aren't doing it anymore, admittedly, but they're focused on making rides again and, like, penguins. Which, again, if we're talking about, like, has anyone here ever nursed an animal that was injured before? When I was younger, I took in a pigeon that had, like, a broken wing. And I took in a sparrow that had a broken wing. And it, like, I guess it fell out of the nest and it didn't, like, it didn't pass, bro. It didn't pass the exam. And so they kind of both sucked at flying. And so it's like, oh, you probably won't make it out in the world. And the pigeon actually got better and it was able to fly. And then as soon as it was able to fly, I, like, released it again. Because, you know, I don't want a pigeon. I didn't really want a pigeon. And I was like, the whole goal was I hope I can nurse it back to health to re-release it. And that's what I wanted with the sparrow as well. I was like, I'm hoping I can, like, help this little fledgling, you know, fly and then, you know, go out in the world. And unfortunately, the sparrow never, I think it, like, actually, it must have been either, like, it got injured or, like, a genetic defect or something. Because its other wing kind of, like, never grew completely. It had, like a teeny wing, like a tiny, one wing that was, like, full wingspan and the other one was kind of tiny. So it could fly, like, it could, like, glide down, you know? It couldn't go up, but it could glide down slowly. And I was like, well, I guess you're just, you know, I guess you're just mine now. I guess you'll just be, I guess you're just my little sparrow now. And then I took care of that sparrow until it eventually passed. But the goal, though, is not to take an, like, that's sanctuaries or organizations that help with species that are currently that are endangered or currently going extinct or at the risk of extinction. I think do something similar to or equivalent to that. That's great. You're trying to make their life as good as possible and trying to improve the life of that species and trying to make sure that they get like the full experience of living that little life despite not being able to participate the way that the rest of the animals are, right? Conservation sanctuary and rehab are different. Sure, I'm just talking about the similarities from like a personal perspective because maybe some people have done this. What was I was saying? Oh, there was something else I was going to say. But that's, can you imagine taking a random ass pigeon? Well, some of the pigeons in New York are really chill. So maybe like pick a bird, like imagine grabbing some random ass fucking like raven and being like, you're going to stay in this cage now. Your whole life, you've only known like the free open air and going wherever you want and mating and building nests. No, the rest of your life is this cage now. It's like, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. Oh, man. Like, can you imagine someone grabbing you and just putting you in a cage for the rest of your life? And you know the open air and you know, like, freedom, and then you get thrown in this cage? Like, dude, what the fuck? That's, like, so sad. And most modern zoos, or a lot of modern zoos, that's the goal. Here's this cool exotic animal that people will pay to look at. Throw it in a cage. All right, we're good. It's like, oh my God. Ran out of content. Okay, that's your job, dude. It's just, yeah. I judge people heavily that own birds, unless the bird is like disabled or something. People that get birds. But the people that get birds and clip their wings, I genuinely despise them. I mean, clipping a bird's wings is like the equivalent of like declawing a cat. Like, what the fuck? Also, the coolest thing about birds is that they fly. What the hell? Spiritually Israeli, dude. All right. What was I going to say? Okay, but apparently he spoke to Maya, and then I think he's since apologized. Thank God, dude. Here was the...
This is... It's just a matter of, like, people learning, you know? And then animals in content in general, I think same thing that I said earlier, like, you have to look through it through the lens of, is this benefiting this animal or this animal species? Or is it just benefiting like me or the media that it's taking part in? And if the answer is it's not benefiting the animal or the species, then like you got to take a second look at it. Alveus, like the amount of times I've been asked to bring our animals to like a stream or a video or a shoot or a set or whatever is crazy. And I say no every single time just because of the stress that comes with transport and like putting them under lights and like meeting new people and all the stuff that comes with that. So that's just like, that's where I stand. Animals in content is like a tough thing, but it's not black and white. And if you guys, you, Jason, and like anybody, any stream.
I mean, it's about having like a long-term plan for this animal because it's not just like you hire a team to like build a set for content. Like what, do you guys remember that one stream that Kai Cenat and Speed did for like Chained Together or something? And they literally had this massive set where they were both literally chained to each other. And one of them was upstairs and one of them was downstairs. That's something you do for content because the objects don't give a shit. They're objects. Do whatever the fuck you want with the objects. They're literally, no, you yanked that chain too violently. Have some fucking, like, what the hell? Okay. That's I had not seen that. It was actually pretty funny. Let me see if I can find it. Hold up. Chained Together. Kai.
This was the day streamers Kai, Cenat, and Speed spent 12 hours chained together live playing Chained Together. But Kai and Speed took the realism to another level, being literally chained, Speed upstairs and Kai downstairs. The problem started even before the game began when Kai started pulling on Speed, hanging from the chain. Then the game begins. They reach the staircase, their characters get stuck.
I really hate the AI voice, man.
Like this. Speed makes some gestures at Kai, and Kai answers like this.
All right, okay, no, stop.
Going further up, they find this car, but then argue about who's going to drive, so they decide to settle it with rock, paper, scissors. Kai wins, but that's when the first problem shows up.
Last one, come on. You got, no. Go right here. Oh, shit, jump, Nick. You stupid. Fucking dumbass.
And to get back at him, Speed does this.
Hi, English or Spanish? English. First one to move is gay.
the fucking death note music in the background.
Desperation starts to hit hard because they had already been live for over 10 hours. After 12 hours, they finally see the carriage that would take them to the end of the game. Speed takes the lead since if they fell, they'd have to start all over again from 12 hours ago. And then this happens. This was the day.
Fucking screaming. First one to move is gay. Wow, isn't that crazy? You can like make content without getting some animals and then being like, okay, now what do we do with this shit? What did I come back to? I don't fucking know, dude. Like after they're done with that stuff, I mean, commanding presence. After they're done with that stream, right? Like they hire a team to build the set, and then after the stream, they have a team come take the set apart, probably throw that stuff in like some fucking storage or whatever for like the next time they might need that stuff for a future set. And then you're good. With like the animals for content thing, it's like, okay, what happens when you don't want to take care of the animal anymore? Because it's not fun content for you anymore. Now what? Now, oh, you just didn't think that far ahead. Okay, got it. All right. So yeah. I hate how entertaining that was as a 29-year-old woman with a husband and a life. Mother vixen. Stop. No, I mean, I will say, like, Kai definitely did a lot of high-effort content, and I'm a speed enjoyer personally, so, like, and then he did eventually, okay, huge dubs. I'm glad we talked about it today instead of yesterday. Because he did do this stream.
I'm currently getting fried on Twitter right now for doing the petting zoo segment and then calling Maya. All right, when I called Maya, I seen someone in the chat say, call Maya. And I was like, oh shit, there's an alpaca. It's a cool animal. Let me call Maya and show Maya. All right, I was being ignorant and didn't realize that she doesn't like petting zoos. So, yeah, that was me. That was on me. That was on me. But I feel like getting called a subhuman fucking word that rhymes with sink and getting called gross.
Whoa.
And that I should fucking die is a bit much, bruh. Bruh. I think that's a bit much. I'm currently getting fried on Twitter right now.
Okay, I do think anyone whipping out the racist slurs is a little bit insane. That's I don't understand how that fixes animal abuse. I do think on Twitter though, if you say anything ever, there's always some person telling you to kill yourself. I was a chud-ass loser in upper elementary, and on a field trip, a llama started eating my hair through the fence, and our guide, without helping me, started educating the group on why my hair looked like hay. Is a crazy story. I don't know how that fits into this segment, but that's crazy that happened to you, man. Sorry about that, man. Sorry. I hope the hair grew back normally. Oh, Christ. Literally called your hair hay. Sorry about the hay hair. Did you see Cutie's tweet? Wait, did she tweet about this specific thing, or do you mean like about the DMCA thing? Because we talked about that yesterday. Oh, she deleted it, unfortunately. Oh, was it about this other stuff? Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, anyways, yeah, did you talk about MG Kelly's, is it MG Kelly new album with Wiz? Guys, I'm not a music person, okay? I have some songs that I listen to and I'm like, this shit bussin'. And then that's it. I don't think Jason learned a single thing. No, I think he just got a bunch of backlash and he was like, oh, was I wrong about this? Oh, I might have been wrong about this. Oh, quote, yup, you're just like Hassan. No, Hassan doesn't listen to music, okay? His issue wasn't that he was wrong, but he shouldn't have let Maya know that because he knew she wouldn't like it. I think he just phrased it poorly. I think what he was saying was like he put it on Maya and he made it her problem. There was this as well. There was a previous clip. 1 second, maybe I lost it or something. There was a different clip where he was like, I don't understand like why Maya's so mad, and like that shit's just gonna like, why would you say that, man?
So, Maya. Alright, when I called Maya, I seen someone in the chat say, call Maya. And I was like, oh shit, there's an alpaca. It's a cool animal. Let me call Maya and show Maya. Alright, I was being ignorant and didn't realize that she doesn't like petting zoos. So, yeah, that was me. That was on me. That was on me. But I feel like getting called a subhuman.
Okay, and then you saw this. Like he said, it was on me. Like, I think that also there might be a disconnect here between like millennial apologies and like Zoomer apologies. And Zoomer apologies are, that was on me, that was my bad, which is admitting fault. This is my experience engaging with different generations. Now he's not apologizing? I mean, what do you think that was on me meant?
Let me call Maya and show Maya. Alright, I was being ignorant and didn't realize that she doesn't like petting zoos. So, yeah, that was me. That was on me. That was on me. But I feel like getting called a sub.
I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion then. He's taking accountability and acknowledging fault. What is the issue? I think it's just that like people are frustrated about what he did to begin with. And usually when things are frustrating enough, the apology has to be perfect, and it's not perfect. Maybe just because it sounds like he's apologizing for hurting Maya's feelings and not the issue itself. I think like he still doesn't understand what he did, why what he did was wrong, Imo. Nobody has a whole conversation with Maya about it before this. Like, they literally had a whole conversation on stream about it. Can we watch the full convo? All right, sure. Well, you know what? Sure. I'm down. VOD? It's probably yesterday's VOD. Try to timestamp for this. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. Oh.
Let's address this. Only getting fried on Twitter right now for doing the petting zoo segment and then calling Maya. All right, when I called Maya, I seen someone in the chat say call Maya, and I was like, oh shit, there's an alpaca. It's a cool animal. Let me call Maya and show Maya. All right, I was being ignorant and didn't realize that she doesn't like petting zoos. So, yeah, that was me. That was on me. That was on me. But I feel like getting called a subhuman fucking word that rhymes with sink and getting called gross and that I should fucking die is a bit much, bruh. Bruh. I think that's a bit much. All right. But yeah, that's really all. And I'm the next Jake Paul.
I'm trying to get the part where he's talking to her on stream. Okay, there we go.
But
can we speed it up a little? Is that okay? Do you guys mind if I 1.5 it?
I had the intention of shoving that I felt I had a petting zoo in my.
Wait, I regret fast forwarding. Sorry.
In general, and I was like, "Thank you, ma. Love, learn my lesson." But that's a bit. That's it. One of the good ones. As in, like, I don't know, like one of the, I don't know what that means, but I mean that's a positive thing. So, yeah. Streamers, one of the good streamers, I guess. But I didn't have the intention of shoving that I felt I had a petting zoo in my backyard. By the way, they were being fed throughout. It was like an hour segment, and I didn't actually fucking buy an alpaca and made an alpaca my pet. But that's all.
They were being.
But yeah, bro, my DMs looked like fucking like I killed somebody, man. Like I fucking murdered an animal. Brother, I was called all types of things. I mean, whatever. I guess it's deserved. I don't think it was that serious. But I learned my lesson, bro. No more petting zoos. No more petting zoos. Yeah, that's about it. But Maya said she wanted to call, so I'm about to ring Maya. No more animals. Oh God. All right, let's see how this ends. Oh shit. Maya.
Ah, look who it is!
Hello.
JasonTheWeen, what's up? Hey.
Hi. Listen.
Hi.
I was being ignorant yesterday or 2 days ago, and yeah. I mean, I already texted you. You know.
Yeah. No, I wanted to call because one, I think this is a fantastic opportunity for education, and two, I would never ever miss out on an opportunity to continue hate farming JasonTheWeen. Feel me? So, I wanted to talk to you on stream about it.
Hey, I'm all ears. I'll sit here. Hey, listen.
Okay. Are you ready? I'm just gonna yap your ear off.
Listen, educate me.
Okay. All right. So I think that the number one most important thing is that we're gonna chat. This is gonna be really fun. You're gonna have so much fun right now. We're gonna have a conversation about like for-profit animal business models and some of the issues that I have with them. But before we talk about them, I want to say that all of the vast majority of the time when there's stuff that happens like this, it is because the customers and the clients, right, they just don't know any better. Right. And so that's an important thing to know, including me in the past. Right. Like I've gone to petting zoos. I've gone to really shitty zoos. Like I've done a lot of really shitty stuff, too, because I just didn't know any better. But this is now we can talk about stuff so that people do know better. Right. So let's start with petting zoos. Right. Petting zoos.
I genuinely, really, the speed up is confusing me. It's just faster. I'll slow it down for Maya speaking. This is my specific opinion, okay? This is my particular opinion. You guys can disagree with me if you want to disagree with me. 1, his own chat's mad at him, all right? 2, I do really think this is a generational difference. Have you guys seen, like, not Zoomers, baby boomers get really mad when millennials say, like, no problem instead of, like, you're welcome or something like that? Or like, oh, my bad or whatever. They do? Yeah. If you guys know I'm not Gen Z, no, it's not. I am Gen Z. Okay, do you know that there's like a major difference between older Gen Z and younger Gen Z people? Just like old millennials are all cringe, and young millennials, some of them are cringe. Wow, thanks. It's just true. I'm sorry. They're cringe, but they're free. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What was I saying? Right. This is just my opinion based on my read of these people, and you guys can disagree with me, and I don't really care. I really don't care how many people dislike JasonTheWeen. It does not impact my life at all. What was I saying? Right. In my experience talking to like young Gen Zers, this is how apologies look from young Gen Zers. This is the equivalent of admitting fault. Instead of using all of these words and being like verbose, the solution is, yeah, I didn't know that she wouldn't like it. And the subtext there is, I didn't understand why she wouldn't like it. I didn't understand what was wrong with it. I didn't understand. That was my bad. And then having her on so that she can clear her name and explain all this stuff much better than he can is the way that he wants to make amends. That he is more upset about making Maya upset than he is about the animals. And he doesn't really understand what was wrong with the animals, but he feels bad that he didn't know, and he feels bad that he made Maya upset. And so now he's trying to like correct it by saying, yeah, that's my bad. I didn't know. She was not gonna, I didn't know. My bad. Otherwise, what he would have said is, I don't understand why she was so mad about it. But it doesn't matter. You guys shouldn't have done this and this. Why are you guys calling me slurs? And I feel like if you watch any of JasonTheWeen's other clips, it's like he's very like young Zoomer in the way that he speaks because he is a young Zoomer. And everything is shorthand for everything that's already shorthand. I don't think Maya fans called him slurs. I mean, I didn't say Maya fans called him slurs, and he didn't say Maya fans called him slurs. He said they're cooking me on Twitter, and I just think I didn't deserve being called anti-Asian slurs. That's my opinion. If you guys want to place, I just feel like generally speaking, especially when it comes to content creators like JasonTheWeen, I think that like Hanlon's razor is here. And I think you should not attribute to malice what can be attributed to ignorance. Does that make sense? And honestly, like, here's the thing. What would you want him to do to atone? I feel like this is pretty good. Bringing Maya on to explain why what he did was wrong to everybody. Yeah, he's not going to explain. He's too stupid to explain it well. This is the best thing he could have done after doing that stream. The best thing he could have done is bring Maya on to explain why he was being a fucking idiot. So, yeah, I mean, like, I think that's I don't know. I don't think this is like, I don't think it has to be more than that. I don't think it has to be like anything beyond that. And also, if all you wanted was him to not have done the stupid thing in the first place, then okay, you can have that opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. But if you actually care about what would he do to make amends for having the dumbass idea of getting a petting zoo and putting a fucking random ass llama in there when he doesn't know how to fucking take care of a goddamn fucking llama? Yeah, this would be the next thing that I would want him to do, to bring someone on to actually explain why what he did is not okay and why you shouldn't just get pets for content. Donate to Alveus, maybe? He's donated like over $100,000 to Alveus. Also, personally, I think donating money to make the problem go away is way less tactful and kind of gross compared to just bringing someone on to explain why what you did is stupid.
It also is like, it's not all of them, right? Like I'm not saying that this is like
I just don't think he needs to be hung. What does his dick got to do with it?
nothing is black and white in industries like this. But I think that it's important when you look at when you look at businesses that have animals that are for profit, one thing that you have to look through the lens of is like, is this benefiting the animal and or the species, or is it just benefiting the people that are paying for the experience, right? And if it's just benefiting the people that are paying for the experience, then maybe it's exploitative, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not necessarily talking about, I don't know the company that you hired from, right? Like I'm not talking about this company, but one thing that I see that's a pattern in things like petting zoos, mobile petting zoos, is there's always baby animals involved, right? Because people love baby animals and they love taking pictures of them and petting them and whatever. One thing that people don't realize is if a petting zoo constantly has rotating baby animals, they don't keep those animals throughout the duration of their lives, right? It's not like they have hundreds of animals, even though they go through dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of babies a year for these programs. So what happens?
It's crazy that there's Hassan derangement syndrome about something that has nothing to do with Hassan. But she will not say anything about her friend abuse her dog, though. Dude, stop. How is this Hassan's fault? All right, continuing. Isn't that Occam's razor? Apologies, I never heard the term Hanlon's razor. Google search tells me it's different. Let's attribute my earlier post. Yeah, Hanlon's razor is different from Occam's razor. It's just don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to ignorance. So like when you run into like a random ass chud that thinks like trans people are gonna make him trans, it's like, that's a dumb person. That's an idiot. That guy doesn't even know what the fuck now, he can also be a horrible person that's trying to make your life worse, but why does he think that? Because he's a fucking idiot, right? Whereas like someone like Stephen Miller, they operate exclusively on just like malicious intent. And most of the time, normal people who aren't making a profit for having dumb opinions, the reason they think that in the first place is just because of ignorance. Now, can you explain what Denims' razor is? Something one shirt.
Happens to them when they reach adulthood. Most of the time, or a lot of the time, they'll send them, like they'll sell them at an auction. So that means that they'll go to like meat products or pet kibble products or things like that. And that's something people don't know about. And that's something I don't expect, like you guys probably didn't know about. Like you're probably just hearing about that for the first time. So that's something to look out for. And then same with programs that have baby animals at zoos.
Time of gift.
Right? If you're like...
Thank you for the penance. Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Her camera is so fucking big, and it bothers me.
That's right, guys. Every time you say something wrong in chat ever, you have to gift subs to make up for it. Watch and learn, everybody.
if you're taking pictures of baby animals at zoos, like baby tigers or something, you'll notice they go through dozens of baby tigers or baby lions a year. But that facility doesn't have dozens and dozens of adult lions and tigers. So where are they going? Game ranches. So there are these ranches where they'll sell juvenile, like young, big cats to these ranches where it's all fenced in. And then people will pay to go in and shoot them for like trophy hunting. The animals have to go somewhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it's something that people don't know. And people go to zoos and they're like, oh, I just want to take a picture with a baby tiger, or I want to like bottle feed this baby tiger. And they don't know. So like, this is, it's just a matter of like people learning, you know? And then animals in content in general, I think same thing that I said earlier, like, you have to look through it through the lens of, is this benefiting this animal or this animal species, or is it just benefiting like me or the media that it's taking part in? And if the answer is it's not benefiting the animal or the species, then like you got to take a second look at it. Alveus, like the amount of times I've been asked to bring our animals to like a stream or a video or a shoot or a set or whatever is crazy. And I say no every single time just because of the stress that comes with transport and like putting them under lights and like meeting new people and all the stuff that comes with that. So that's just like, that's where I stand. Animals in content is like a tough thing, but it's not black and white. And if you guys, you, Jason, and like anybody.
Dude, I've known people on like a smaller level who like get animals. Like they'll get like a cat and they're like, oh, this is so much fun. Yay. And then the second that they like want to move, they're like, well, I don't want this cat anymore. So, and then they just like drop the cat off at a shelter. It's like, dude, like what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like okay. Okay.
Any streamers, because I'm sure we're all over Twitter.
Yeah, nah, I mean,
if anybody,
I was just getting like a petting zoo because I was gonna do it with
And let me be honest with you guys, sometimes your pet is really fucking I don't know how people have dogs, man. I would be like infinitely mad every day. It's like, I gotta walk you every day. Fuck. Damn, bro. I can't remember to walk myself, bro. And oh my God, it was like 2 days ago. I was here. I was here with my cats. It was like, Mayor Cat does this really fucking annoying thing. I don't know why he does it. I think it's because he wants like attention and playtime immediately when I wake up because he's waited all night. He waited 8 hours and he's like, this fucking sleepy ass bitch, wake up. And he will, using him for content, Denims. No, he's stealing my chair. Every time I start using a different chair, he's like, ooh, well, you warmed it for me. Let me have the chair. And it's like, what if I get you a heating pad? I got him like a heated blanket, like a heated pad for pets. And he's like, why would I sit on that? Why the fuck do you think I would ever want to sit on that? Dumbass, idiot, moron. No, I don't ever. The heating is all wrong, you fucking psychopath. And it's like, anyway, so he does this annoying ass thing. And yesterday I almost had a meltdown. Not actually, but he does this annoying thing where I wake up, I'm like getting ready for stream, and he will sit in the corner of this room, in the corner, the farthest most corner, and then he goes, and he does it for like 30 minutes, and I know it makes me so, and it's like, I'm trying to get ready for stream, man. And he won't stop until I have to chase him around the apartment, and then he wants to do kickies, so I have to get like the glove, and then I go like this with him, and then he like kicks it, and then he wants me to like throw his like ball for fetch a bunch of times, and he literally wants me to do that for him for like 30 minutes so he can get like he's like asking me to entertain him. And he did that. He does it every morning, and he did that yesterday. And then I was cleaning the bathroom. I was like deep cleaning the bathroom, and there's like litter all over the bathroom. Like, oh, this sucks. Whatever, it doesn't matter. And then I notice Wormy has this really bad, weird hyperfixation with like plastic for some reason. She wants to eat the plastic and she wants to pee on the plastic. And I don't understand why. I don't understand. She's not allowed to have, like, I can't have plastic anywhere around because she will do one of those two things. And it's the only time she misbehaves really badly. And so I had left one tiny piece of plastic out and I guess she peed on it. And I was like, "Rrrr." I'm like cleaning this fucking pee. I have enzyme cleaner, so it, it eradicates the smell completely. And I'm like cleaning that. And then I see her like running around back and forth and back and forth. I'm like, don't do it. And she's running back and forth and back and forth. I'm like, don't do it. And then she throws up on the carpet. I'm like, why are you running after you ate? Why? Why? You know better than to do that. And then it's like, and then I'm like cleaning this stupid fucking throw up. I'm like, I'm gonna eat you. Cat owners think we can't smell their cat piss. No, I have enzyme cleaner. The enzyme literally breaks down the smell. And the reality is with cats, if they pee on something, and she peed on this like piece of plastic that was on like hardwood, so it was fine. But if they pee on something and that area still smells like pee, they will come back and pee on it again and again and again and again and again. And the enzyme cleaner actually eradicates and like destroys it, so they don't ever come back to it. So yeah, it's cheap it's literally, if you go to just Amazon and just like enzyme cleaner cat pee or whatever, you'll find it. The enzyme breakdown. I mean, I'm literally right. I'm literally correct. I know because before that, they would do the thing where like the cats do this thing where they're trying to cover up a smell and they'll like do this and they like do this, like it's like litter and they're like trying to hide it. And they'll do that infinitely forever. They try to like bury it. The enzyme cleaner makes it so it doesn't happen. It like literally doesn't happen. Are people's cats pissing all over the house? Mine just uses the litter box. My cats use the litter box 99.9999999% of the time. But Wormy is just weird sometimes. She's just a weird fucking cat sometimes where she just like, she specifically likes when there's like, you ever order something online and it's like, it's a box and then instead of like packing peanuts, they put the plastic filled with air in it as a way to, pad the object that they don't want to get destroyed. She likes eating it. She does one of two things. She eats it or she pees on it. And she's done it like 3 times and it makes me so mad. And it's the only thing she does. I don't know what the fuck. She doesn't do anything else anywhere else ever. It's just that. That's her only, that and like she likes to eat and then run around and throw up. Which makes me pissed off. She does that like at least once a month. She'll do that. I'm like, why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? And I will tell you, if cats pee on something and it still smells like pee, they will do the trying to hide it motion over and over for infinitely, forever. The enzyme literally breaks down one of the things in cat pee, and it makes it so they don't smell it and you don't smell it anymore. And also, I'm like fucking insane, so I've told everyone in my life that's ever visited my apartment, I'm like, you better fucking tell me if my place smells bad. If you don't tell me, we are not friends anymore. You have to tell me. Okay? And one time I invited someone over and they were shocked that I had cats. They were like, wow, I actually didn't smell it at all. Whoa. Whoa, cool. Yeah, because cat owners can become immune to it. Well, yeah, because it's not that cat owners become immune to cat smell. It's that you become immune to the smell in your house. They lied. Why do you assume that? I'm sorry that your place smells like shit and none of your friends are honest enough with you because you don't know how to pick friends, dumbass hoe, bitch ass hoe. skill issue, problem on your part. My friends are real enough. You know how real my friends are? You know how real my friends are? Without asking, my friend, I love her. She literally sent me my own TikTok and was like, I love you, but like, why did you record this at a millennial angle? You really should use the front camera. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean. This is what the text message reads. This would do better if you didn't record it like a millennial respectfully. That's what she said to me. Unprompted. I did not ask for help with that video. Unprompted, she just hit me with that. She just hit me with that unprompted. I was like, damn, that's crazy. All right. I will try to fix that in the future. I need to record something like a millennial. You become nose blind. That's why you have other people that help you. What part of this are you not understanding? I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell if chat intentionally acts fucking stupid to spike my cortisol. I can't tell. That's why you have someone else that's a real one that will tell you. That's the point. Anyways, so yeah. The answer is yes, it must be. What was I trying to say? What's the enzyme cleaner you use? It's literally, I just Google enzyme cleaner. Cat. Let's see here. Amazon. I buy like the big jug. And then whenever I need it replaced, I replace it every once in a while. It's literally Amazon commercial, multi-purpose enzyme cleaner pet stain remover, 1 gallon, 1 pack. It is the Amazon brand. This is the one that I get. This is not a sponsor. I'm just describing. This is a sponsor-free stream. Why do we stop talking about politics and Trump? Bro, your second ever message in chat was tips on finding a girl like you IRL. Huh? The hell are you talking about? Sounds like you're the one that doesn't want to talk about politics, big dog. Anyways, closing all this shit. Yeah, no, that shit worked. Oh, anyways, yeah, so yesterday I was like, it was like yesterday or the day before, I was losing my mind with my cats. I was like, I am going to bake both of you. Mashallah, you will be fucking baked. I was so annoyed. I was like, I went to bed mad. I was like, cat. And then I woke up and then my cat was right there. And I was like, oh, he's so cute though. He's so cute. Oh, no, he's cute. He's a good boy. There's a chemical in plastic that mimics pheromones for cats, and that's why they're obsessed with eating or peeing on it. What the hell? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, that's just kind of like the normal part of like having a pet for life. Having a normal pet for life is literally just every once in a while they'll do some stupid shit that makes you fucking annoyed. It doesn't make you stop loving that pet, but you're just like, was it necessary to drop the vase that was filled with water and plants and shatter it into 1,000,000 glass pieces and make me clean it? Was that necessary? Was that necessary to do? Was it necessary to do that? Yes. Yes, it was necessary. God fucking damn it. Can you imagine getting a fucking llama? Can you imagine getting a llama? What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck llamas eat. I don't know what llamas need. Dude, I heard that, like, rabbits can die if you just, like, if noises are too loud. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Do you have any proof that it was the cats who did that? It could have been an intruder. You know, I guess I just didn't think about an intruder entering my home and then just pissing in the plastic box and then leaving. I guess that's possible. You could have been. That could be true. That could be true. That actually could be factually true. Anyways, the only thing I will say, good on Jason for yesterday bringing Maya on to explain why the fuck you shouldn't just randomly get a pet. Let me let her finish.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna bring a petting zoo to the backyard. I didn't really think about, oh, I'm exploiting animals. And then when I called you, I was like, oh, it's a cool alpaca. Let me show Maya, because Maya equals animals. And yeah, I wasn't really thinking about all the extra, you know,
I know
things like
I know.
that. But
Yeah, and that's like, it's just because people don't know any better. But then you learn, and then you do better, and that's all that it is, and it's fine. And Jason apologized to me day of, and you know, I think you're a good dude, and I think that this is a really good learning opportunity. And I had a lot of fun hate farming you.
I'm glad.
I really enjoyed myself. So
Hey,
thank you.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. But seriously, for anybody like you and, you know, all the core boys and streamers and whatever, if anyone's interested in using animals in their content and you're kind of like, oh, I'm not sure if this is chill, just DM me if you're a creator. And, you know, I'll tell you what I think about it. But yeah, it's not always easy, but it definitely is like it's a weird one having animals in content, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey, we learned. We learned today. We learned this week.
No, I definitely learned. Definitely learned. But hey, thank you, Ma. I appreciate you, Ma.
Yeah. No, thank you, Jason. You're great.
All right. Well, I'll leave you alone now. Thank you for, you know, helping me in this situation, helping me learn. You know, because I made a mistake.
You're all good. You're all good. I love you.
All right. Love you too. Have a good one.
Bye.
Not gonna do a guitar segment, bro. Now explain.
Like a Fuseli guitar?
Dude, I was listening, bro. Just because I'm not saying anything doesn't mean I'm not. I'm not listening. Explain it. All right. So listen. Most of the time.
Oh, like a ukulele. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that's the most, every time I hear guitar, I think of that clip. It's like, I feel like a Manchurian Candidate. It's the first thing that comes to mind when I think of guitar, especially on Twitch. But anyways, I think that was pretty fine. Like, I really don't think it was bad. I think he literally, I don't think it's worth infantilizing adults, but I do think people are going to fuck up. And it's impossible to not fuck up. Everybody is fucking up every single fucking... All right. All the time. All right? I don't know what any particular person's metrics look like on fuck-ups per minute, hour, day, month, year. However, I think if someone I think what you should judge is whether or not they try and fix it. How bad the original stance, what was the original thing? How bad it was? Is it fixable? And can everyone get something out of this that's positive? And I think that that's, you know, like, what was the worst thing that happened? These animals, he got these animals that he shouldn't gotten because he doesn't know how to take care of them. Can it be remedied? Yeah, it can still be remedied. It's not like he killed the animals. It's not like he released them into the wild. Great. So the animals are still fine. All right. Can we use this as an educational opportunity? Yes. Okay, great. So I don't know. I think in terms of like, I think yesterday was bad because that was before this stream. And yesterday was like, he was still like, why is everyone so mad at me? It's like, dude, what do you mean? Why is everyone so mad at me? What the hell? You had to compare Jason to his peers. Like, remember he was in phase? I mean, I don't think it's necessary. I think you can just judge people as people. I think the problem is that when you have like a platform, whether you want to or not, you have a higher, like a greater responsibility because you can impact so many people into being worse versions of themselves or better versions. So I don't even think it's like, well, he's just like a baby boy. He just doesn't know. Like, no. I'm comparing him to how I treat myself. Now, I wouldn't make this mistake because I know better, because I'm not going to get an animal to take care of unless I'm ready fully to take care of it. Like, I kind of want to get like a little lizard. But I got to do a lot of research into like, I don't want to just go and get a random ass lizard and I don't know shit about lizards. I heard like geckos, there are these like tiny geckos that are pretty easy to take care of. I have a friend who has geckos. And they said geckos are pretty good. Tiny geckos are pretty good. Especially because the smaller the animal is, the less large the enclosure has to be. And I don't want a giant enclosure. So I want to give them a huge enclosure relative to them. And that's easier to do if they're really tiny. And I wanted to like, it would be like television for my cats. But then I would have to make sure that they can't get in so that the gecko is safe. And then I have to figure out what geckos eat. I don't know what geckos eat. Bugs. So, yeah. My point is, like, I've thought about like, oh, I want to get this. And even for getting like a teeny tiny little gecko, I'm like, well, I got to sit down and plan about 5 hours of research on what to do about a tiny little gecko. Right? Do not get reptiles as pets. Why? What's wrong with getting reptiles as pets? What? All right, chatter is gone. Chatter is gone, people. IDK, ask Maya. Let's call Maya. Like I said, I already know someone who's big on amphibians, reptiles. I don't know which one. I don't know if geckos are amphibians or reptiles. Actually, I actually don't know. But they recommended, they were like, if you want like a pretty easy-ish animal to take care of, there's a specific gecko that's really easy to take care of. And they don't need like a huge enclosure. They're just silly little guys. So I'm like, ooh, okay. They're probably talking about leopard geckos. That's probably the one. That's probably the one that they were talking about. That's probably the one. So, what was I saying? Why did I bring all this shit up? Oh, yeah, I don't know, like, so I know better than, like, to say get an animal farm or, like, get a fucking petting zoo in my house. Like, I know that I don't know how to take care of a bunch of animals. I know how to take care of a cat. I've had friends who've had ferrets, and I'm like, oh, getting a ferret would be so dope. But ferrets are illegal in California. And technically, people who have ferrets in California, they have to take them as, like, cat to vets, and you have to find, like, a specific vet that will take care of ferrets. And I'm like, that sounds like... And then ferrets are actually, like, also work, and I'm like, they stank, they're stinky. I've also heard this, I'm like, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that. Sounds like way more work because they're so cute. But I was like, nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. So I know that, and I know the things I don't know how to take care of. Like I'm aware of that. Like what the unknown unknowns, the known unknowns, unknown unknowns, whichever one. Why are they illegal overbuying? I actually don't know why they're illegal in California. I'm actually not sure. I don't know. I've never looked into it. But like if someone is trying, like all I'm saying is I would much rather an environment where people make mistakes like this and then they actually fix the mistake. That's it. Like, was there any, like, did we step in before any harm occurred? Yes? Okay, great. And I trust Maya will like whip him into shape and make sure the animals that he bought get taken care of and get sent to actual sanctuaries with people that can actually take care of them instead of his dumbass trying to take care of a fucking llama. So you know what? Oh, people let them go and they kill wildlife or they die because it's too hot. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They run a very high risk of damaging the native weasel population if they were to be released. That makes sense. All right, that makes sense. And I like the world where people grow and it's like, if he killed a llama on stream for content, I'd be like, yo, this guy might be like a psychopath. Like, I don't think we need to forgive this guy, man. Like, that guy, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. But it's like he bought one and was like, no, look, I'm doing what you do. It's like, are you fucking stupid? Maybe. I didn't know that. I guess I just didn't think about it. It's like, okay. I'm more angry at a pet shop that had these animals and sold it to him. Yeah. Oh, wait, he bought the animals? Oh, he rented them. Okay, he rented the animals. He didn't buy them. I apologize. He rented them. I don't like the company that's like renting out random ass animals to people. And now we get an opportunity to educate everyone on why making some random ass petting zoo is cringe and fucked up as hell, and like how these animals are generally not taken care of, and everyone's always excited to meet like the baby ones, but no one is ever willing to take care of the adult ones, and etc. So you know what? Great. It's a mobile petting zoo. Renting the animals out is what they do. It sucks. All right. But yeah, like I said, did we get something positive out of this? Hey, you shouldn't like use the companies or give money to the companies that rent out animals because they don't really take care of the animals out. They don't really take care of the animals as much as they should. And now, like, however many viewers he had that day learned about that. Like, I think good came out of that. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Cool. I mean, some of Maya's animals were literally rescued from that environment, right? I mean, I don't know about all the animals that she's gotten, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I think people are just frustrated because every generation of streamers seemingly has to learn these lessons every few years. Sure, and I'm saying if these things are going to happen, which unfortunately we live in the world where they are going to happen, unless there's legislation signed in, which I wouldn't hold my breath for, I would much rather this every, like, 100 out of 100 times over whatever the fuck Jake Paul does, where, like, he kills another fucking endangered species, and he's like, oh, I got a baby panda, and now I killed it for content. It's like, oh, okay. So, you know. All right. That's my, except his fans are still being shitty and saying, well, other people did it. Nah, he definitely did it just to clip farm Maya, and now his followers are harassing Maya and undermining his work. Bro, he literally has a sub in his chat right now that typed out, you retained nothing. Your brain is Belesh? I don't know what that is. Okay, I hope that's not a slur. Like, his chat's literally saying, explain it, then explain it. So tell us what you learned then. Like, his chat's and these are subs in his chat. These are people who gave him money, and they're like, you're fucking dumbass, didn't retain anything, you dumbass, bitch-ass hoe. Like, they're making fun of him. Like, this is not a very good way to clip farm Maya if your own subs are all calling you a fucking dumbass. Like, I don't... Some of his chat is harassing Alveus and Maya's chat daily, though. Well, then he should try his best to curb that as much as he can and say, like, don't fucking harass Maya. What the hell's wrong with you people? Also, we can be a bit charitable. It doesn't have to be cynicism all the way down. The other thing, too, is I just disagree. This is a great message to highlight. See, I highlight positive messages. I also just disagree with cynicism as like a general leading principle, because it's a great way to just become an awful person, an awful version of yourself. I don't agree with like the cynicism, with like cynicism all the way down. I don't think we should infantilize him and be like, he's just a baby boy. He doesn't know any better. He was like, no, he's an adult. He's an adult and should be treated like an adult. So let's judge him as an adult. I'm going to judge him the way that I would judge any other person in his situation, or I'm going to do my best to. And it's like, okay, good on you. I think you did the best you could to remedy your fuck up. All right. So that's all. I think we can have a little bit of charitability. Just a teeny bit, and use it as like a teachable moment and have that, you know? That's why I just say I have nothing nice to say until he shapes up. That's it. Yeah, I agree. Stop the baby girlification. Only Leon Kennedy is a baby girl. Everybody else is not. So I do think like if he should, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but I do think if you know that someone that got involved in like some stupid drama farm that you started accidentally or intentionally, you should do your best to curb the harassment that's being caused to those other people. And be like, hey, stop. If I see even one person in this community harassing Maya, perma insta ban. How do you accidentally farm drama like this? All right. And you call your camera pigtail. True. All right. Denims get a jumping spider. Listen, I think jumping spiders are really cool, but I don't want spiders. Spiders are like really cool, but I don't want them in my house. I just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to be... They're cool from afar. You know? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. You know, like, I think tigers are really cool. I wouldn't want a tiger. I wouldn't want one. I'm good on having a tiger. If you could own tigers reasonably. Wussy. Shut up. You don't want to be the Tiger King? No, actually, no. No. Yes, you would. No, I wouldn't. It's the same reason I can't have a snake, dude. I don't want to feed the snake like mice, man. It's like, oh, man. I hate this part. Oh, man. Oh, so you're just wrong then. Got it. Okay, dude. Okay. You don't feed them live animals? Do you know that's worse, right? I saw someone feed their snake this like they thawed this frozen mouse. And I was like, I don't like looking at that. That didn't make me feel good. The fact that you're feeding it a dead animal makes it feel worse somehow. Like it's whole, completely there. It just feels worse, man. Man. Wrong. Live feeding can kill your snake. Okay, dude. I don't know why every statement is like wrong, 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 wrong. Okay, there are people I've met who live feed their snakes, and there are people I've met who don't. Maybe it's a different type of snake. I don't know. You don't want to feed them live food, but you also don't want to feed them dead ones. I don't know. You shouldn't feed them live because if they don't want to eat it right then the rat might nibble on the snake. Frozen thawed is safer. Well, yeah, but the problem also that I understand from people who I know who have snakes, I would never get a snake, okay? Is that they want the experience of like hunting. And the enrichment of hunting. Did I say rat? I thought I said mice. If I said rat, I apologize. I meant mice. Like baby mice or whatever. And yeah. I feel bad having them in a glass box forever. That also makes me sad. The pet store owner told me they won't go back to dead if you do live. You know what? I don't, like I said, I don't have any snakes. I'm just going off of the people I know who have snakes, and you guys can do your research on snakes if you have a snake. I don't know. I know my friend had a snake, and the snake refused to eat the live mouse. It was like a live baby mouse, and it couldn't eat it because it was too stupid to hunt it. So it kept like trying to get it, and then it would miss. And then it was gonna starve to death. So they had to swap over to like frozen mice. That's what I was told. So Chad's trolling down. I'm just going, I'm not gonna get a snake. Snakes are like cool and everything, but like I don't want a snake. You know? I'm just good on a snake. I just don't. I don't feel like it's my vibe, you know? Like being a snake person. Just not. I like lizards more. I like reptiles feel a lot more. Yeah. I already have an anaconda. Shut up. Snakes are reptile. Okay, the reptiles with legs then. Jesus. Chat. Damn you. Fucking animal freaks are all out in chat today. Damn all of you. Damn you all to hell. It's like people who are like, you should get fish. It's like, no. I do not want to take care of fish. You crazy? Fish tanks suck to clean. Ugh, so much work. And like, you don't even really get to hold the fish. That they just kind of be chilling. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. Next on the menu. I'm excited for this. All right. Remember when I said yesterday the next person that was going to get hit with the bot cap would be Lacy probably? I was like, if I was to guess, the next person that I think would probably, who's probably botting, who will probably get hit with a view cap is Lacy, and then literally hours later. Lacy view capped at 8,000 by Twitch, question mark? He suddenly ended his stream 15 minutes in after he was frozen at 8K viewers. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, stop. I have to say something that's kind of crazy about all of this stuff that I kind of like can't believe. Some of the people that are botting, it's like your viewership is already good. Like your viewership is already like, why are you even botting? Like I don't understand. Question, how many does he usually average? Hold up, sorry, you're right. I should pull up the Twitch tracker. I apologize. Okay. May 19th, 27,000. May 20th, 25,000. May 21st, 42,000. 21,000, 25,000, 19,000, 22,000, 28,000, 26,000, 8K.
Chat.
Silence. Lloyd. And then he ended stream. I just don't feel like streaming anymore. Oh, I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm good on this. I just don't want to stream anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The rollout system for this is amazing. The fact that some streamers have no idea when they're gonna get hit with the view count cap is amazing. It's actually fucking amazing. Because last time there was a cap, everyone was getting impacted and there was a lot of false positives. So people were like, what the hell? I'm not botting. What the hell is this? And then everybody else could be like, haha, me either? Haha. Now that they're doing a little bit, or sorry, now that they're attacking the viewers of each stream individually, it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my god, dude. How does the cap even work? Do you get money for each viewer? That could explain why they're trying to get a higher view count through bots. Okay, so like, let me explain for anyone who doesn't understand anything about the botting. This is my understanding about view botting. View botting just looks good on paper. The bots don't actually pay out ad rev. So Twitch doesn't lose money on ad rev on those bots. Because those bots don't like count as viewers that are watching ads. So they don't make any of that money. So that's not on the table. What they make money off of usually is like sponsors paying for streams that get, so in Lacy's case, 25,000 viewers. Meanwhile, they only get 8,000 viewers. So the sponsor is paying like double or triple the amount of money that they would normally pay. Which is, by the way, insane. Like, it's literally fraud. Now, sometimes even the sponsors are in on it and they want to make their product look good, so they ask the streamer to bot the stream. Because they're like, well, if no one's tuning in because they see your viewership's low because you're doing a sponsor, we don't want that. We want our product to look good, so you need to bot to this viewership. Like, it's like, some of it is a scam all the way down. And then some people bought because they're embarrassed that they get lower viewership than they want. And then some people bought to be able to get collabs and to present themselves as being larger than they are so that they can get those collabs and have like relevance. But sometimes they're just straight up scamming the sponsors completely. It's also really bad for legit streamers because then the sponsors will pay less money per viewer because they're getting a lower return on their investment by sponsoring viewbotters. Correct. Yeah, some people ego bot. Or they game discovery. Correct. Also correct. Is it mostly streamers who are in an org? I mean, yes and no. Most of the streamers that bot are usually in an org, and it's the org that's because everyone else in the org is doing it, then they do it too. This tweet explains specifically how the cap works. Thank you, Phil. So we'll talk about the cap and how it works, but that's the explanation of why people bought. Because, like, if you present yourself as, like, the biggest Minecraft streamer, you're like, I am the biggest Minecraft streamer, you can maybe get a sponsorship that you otherwise wouldn't have gotten. And, like, I can almost understand the people who bought on days where they do sponsored stream. Because I will tell you guys, I'm really happy that I have not done a sponsored stream, because sponsored streams are low-curcuantly very depressing when you're doing a sponsor for a company that you don't really want to do a sponsor for, and your viewership is like way the fuck down. I almost can understand being like, I have to do this sponsor this month. I'm just going to bot it, whatever. I can, like, that makes sense to me. Like, that, I understand that. I can get that, because it's like, it's demoralizing to stream to a fraction of your audience, right? Because you're doing this fucking sponsor. What I can't believe is the number of streamers that are botting every stream. And they're not botting like 1,000 viewers or 2,000 viewers. They're botting like he was botting potentially almost 20,000, like 10 to 20,000 viewers a day. Oh my God. And also, please, chat, if you guys learn anything from this stream, please understand, all the people being like, someone else could have been botting me every single day for years to my benefit. Bruh, it's way too expensive. Now, if a streamer normally has like 10,000 viewers every time and then one day they get like 100,000, yeah, that was probably a hate bot, obviously. But if you're getting botted to the same viewership every day and you've been getting botted to that viewership every single day for months or years, there isn't somebody else that's paying thousands of dollars every single month. Like, first of all, that shit gets mad expensive. Second, no one is doing that. No one is spending tens of thousands of dollars to be like, I just hate this guy so much, so I want to make him more relevant. Like, that's fucking stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, use your brains. Use your brains. How do you know it's expensive? I don't remember the exact amount of money it was. I have an inside source. I have a, what are they called? Not insider trading, not insider information. Oh, a CI? An informant? Yeah. I have an informant. And they told me how much it costs to bot, but I actually don't remember. All I know is that if you're botting 10,000 viewers every day, or every time you go live, it gets really expensive. It's like tens of thousands of dollars, like a month. There was someone else, I think, who talked about how much it was. Maybe it was Trainwrecks or somebody else. They made a post talking about how much these bots probably cost. Yeah. Maybe the Devin Nash guy. I don't remember. I don't remember who it was. Nice flaunt stream, Denims. True. Okay. Sorry, wait. I wanted to see what Lacy said.
Chat. Can you guys see me? Why are y'all laughing, bro? Yo, why are y'all... Sissy boy of the year. Yo, do not laugh at me. I told y'all, dude. I wasn't feeling good yesterday, bro. Oh. Are the sub goals on the screen? Are the sub goals on the screen?
Chat, I'm so sick. Chat, give me 500 subs. Chat, I'm so sick. Come on, chat. Come on.
I think I'm gonna pet. I think.
No. Raid. Give me the raid. Give me the raid.
Holy porn acting, dude. Oh my god. You should try doing this. Chat. Oh. I'm so sick. Chat. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see the sub goal on this? Do you guys see the sub goal? Do you guys see it? Is it? I mean, I'm so I'm so sick. Oh, I'm so. Oh, chat. Unironically, you could pull it off with how often you get sick. Denims, you know what? Listen, all right. Let me say, I don't even fucking
like at all because I heard camera is so fucking big and it bothers me.
Thank you for the 5 gifts. Cool chatter, thank you for the 10 gifts. I mean, oh, chat, thanks. Thank you. Thanks. I'm just so I genuinely don't understand, by the way, though, how these people fucking stream through being sick. Not that guy. Like, other people stream. When I'm sick, I'm like, I've streamed like a handful of times when I'm sick, and I'm like, it's not good, guys. It's not good. Most of the times, I can't even leave my bed. When I get sick, I am sick. I am sick. All right, let's read this. A note on our work to combat viewbotting. This is May 7th, talking about how the viewbotting or cap works, or the viewership cap works. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. However, effectively combating it is challenging as we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms. Viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. So, like, one such example was, like, people being like, oh, man, what was it? Okay, sorry. One problem with viewbotting for a long time was that people's sub count didn't make sense for the viewbotting. And so people started they started buying subs. And they're buying subs probably from like a country where they're really, really cheap. And like the 50-cent Turkish subs. So that the sub count matches the view count. There was another thing recently where it was like, oh, all of like your bots are unverified. Like your bots are, oh, I remember Twitch at one point tried to crack down by going after people whose bots were only following them. No, they weren't following them. They had crazy viewership, but the bots in chat that were watching weren't following the streamer. And then rapidly, like, the viewbot companies fixed it so that the bots would follow your account before they start watching. And then at one point, Twitch tried to combat it by, like, attacking bots that were only following one streamer or only were ever watching one streamer ever, and they had no other chat messages anywhere else. And then they started fixing it so that the bots would go and type in normal chats once in a while so that their chat history looked normal to Twitch. So, like, every time that they have tried to, like, go out of their way to fix the botting problem, they get like the companies create another workaround to make it so that the bots are harder to detect or that they look more realistic or whatever. And then most recently, I think that actually this is pretty fucking dope. It's always a cat and mouse game with these things. Yeah, it's the same thing with like cheaters in games. Like the people who, yeah, but they can just close the API, LOL. Yeah, but then we won't have things like Chatsen or Chatterino, and then people would get upset. Like, every single one of these solutions has a number of problems that come with it. The capping is actually fucking genius. Low-key, it's actually fucking genius.
Because, I heard camera is so fucking big, and it bothers me.
Kara, thank you so much for the 5 gifts. What the heck? Thanks. All right, so where are we at? Where were we? Oh, yes. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. So, for example, attacking people who don't get ads. So it's like, well, we're just going to remove your view count. We're going to remove any viewer that isn't making money off of ads for you. We'll remove them from your viewership. Okay, well, now you just got a bunch of false positives of people who have ad block. So you really have to be cautious when working on viewbot, like fixing viewbotting. And then, so we'll continue, right? Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch on all of the Twitch surfaces. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding that creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and we will not publicly share the details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. And I gotta say, dude, this is dope, man. I really am. Every single day is truly Christmas. I'm like, who's next? Who's next? Who's gonna be the next person that gets, like, view cap, dude? Couldn't the view botters just spam the bots on channel? I don't know what that sentence means. That's what they're doing right now. So, like, Lacy tried to probably bot this stream to 26,000, but Twitch was like, no, the number on your channel is not allowed to show above 8,000. You are capped here. We know you don't get more than 8,000 viewers that are real at any given moment. You are staying right here. We know that these other viewers are fake. So stay right there. So I'm like, dude, I really do wonder. I really do wonder what's next. Something like this will never be completely gone unless a systemic solution such as forcing the authors of automated uses to have their accounts go through a mod team is implemented. Wait, what? Because they would need to hire people. Twitch does hire people. Wait, what? Forcing the authors of automated uses to have their accounts go through a mod team? What is authors of automated uses? I just don't know what that means. They would need to hire even more people. No, I understood your point about they would need to hire people. That part was easy to understand. None of the words in that sentence are complicated. I'm saying, what bot developers? No, I got that. I got that okay, I understand they would need to hire a team of developers. I'm saying, what is this systemic solution you're suggesting? Forcing the authors of automated uses to have their accounts go through a mod team. What are authors of automated uses? Users. Authors of automated users. Are you saying the people who make the bots? Why would the people who make bots ever talk to Twitch? Why would bot developers ever go to Twitch? I don't. To enforce that bots aren't used for viewbotting. But that's like saying we need more. I was going to say cops, but then the connotations of that are not correct. So I'm trying to think of a different term to use. Like, we need bank robbers. We need more security at banks, and then we need to make the bank robbers speak to the security before they rob the bank. Well, why would they do that? I think he means legitimate bots like Nightbot, but why would that matter? I'm pretty sure viewbots are different from like chatbots. Nightbot doesn't, I don't think, work the same way as a chatbot does. Viewbots are generally through embeds. Like, they're very different. So I don't know how that would do anything. And with banks, they pay people who breach their security to show them how they did it. Well, that's something completely different, right? That's totally different. But he's saying that he wants the accounts to go through a mod team. That's a different statement. If you're saying, well, we should have more developers to try and reverse engineer how the viewbots are working and how the embeds are so effective and how to combat that number and accurately find those, that's a completely separate statement. But the people who make the viewbotting platforms, the websites, or the programs, why would they ever go through Twitch? Right? I think the chatter is a little confused between viewbots and chatbots. Chatbots and viewbots are very different. They're very different. Viewbots are pretending to be real people that make accounts and type in chats. Chatbots they're different. I wish I could explain it a little bit better, but I know that they're okay. Nightbot is just a bot, is in an IRC channel. Literally, Twitch chat is based on IRC. Yeah, the way that, so I think this is a better explanation. I was thinking that they were interacting with Twitch's API for some reason. I don't think that's how they have to interact with it at all. I'm pretty sure it's like they make the platforms that sell viewbotting to people, to streamers. They have tens of thousands of accounts, and then they embed those accounts, or they embed streams. Sorry, there are chatbots and then there are viewbots. The viewbots, I'm pretty sure, are by having a bunch of accounts, watching a website, and the website has a bunch of embeds all over them. And the chatbots also are a bunch of tens of thousands of accounts that send random ass messages pretending to be real users, but they are interacting with Twitch the same way that any chatter is interacting with Twitch, right? You're not going to combat the bots by identifying and getting rid of each individual one, rather than just detecting which streamers are botting en masse. And this is way more effective. And realistically, what's the point of removing botting, right? The point of removing the bots is that it's unfair to the rest of the people who don't bot. So for the rest of us who have never botted, don't want to bot, never want to bot, have never wanted to bot, it's unfair because it's like, well, these people are pretending to have 10,000, 20,000 viewers and they don't even have that. And when like the platform is organized by viewer count, like here are the people that have the most viewers down. If you actually have the same amount of viewers as somebody else's stream, someone has to scroll farther to see yours, even though that person has the same number of viewership as you, right? So there actually is like detriment to the people who aren't botting. But yeah, I hope that explains it. I wish I could explain this stuff just a little bit better, but I think that was mostly fine. It makes a worse viewing experience as a chatter too. Well, chatbots fucking suck. And also, like, I really, like, as a streamer, I don't care about the people who bot a little. Like, I just think it's cringe. Like, I think it's cringy to bot. Like, I think the cringiest thing that would ever happen to me is finding out a streamer I watched was botting their stream the whole time. It's like, oh. Wait, you're cringe as hell. No. I can't watch you anymore. What the hell? Can you imagine being a Lupo fan and then you find out that he cheated in chess during a charity event? It's like, what the fuck? My streamer is so cringe. Oh no, I can't watch you anymore, man. You're cringe as hell. Oh my god, like you posted cringe, you're gonna lose subscriber. Wait, didn't that happen? Yeah, no, it happened. I still don't know that lore. I need to look into that. He was doing like a chess charity event, and then he cheated, but he cheated in like a really obvious way. So I'm not a big chess person, and like I don't know a lot about chess, but my understanding is like the computer always wins because the computer is a computer, so it always knows the best move. But there are moves that human beings will never make under time constraints because people can't think 30 steps ahead. So if a human being starts making those moves, it's obviously cheating. So like if we were playing chess and we're like in mid game, so we moved like, I don't know, like a couple pawns and some whatever it is. The computer might be like, you should lose this pawn right now. And it's like, why? It's like, well, in 15 moves, you'll be up 2 pawns. It's like, first you need to do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And then as you can see, you're up 2 pawns. It's like, no human being is ever going to come up with that idea. Like, at a certain number of, like, moves ahead, people can't think that many steps ahead in, like, a 3-minute game. Magnus? No, not even Magnus can do what the computer does. Not in, like, or, like, even faster than that, like a minute game, thinking 20 moves ahead for, like, a blitz game. Like, no, you're not going to beat the computer because the computer is coming up with things that, like, don't look like they should work. Like, the first 15 moves you make look fucking stupid. And then for some reason, the 16th one, you're up like crazy. Because computers turn it into, like, a game of just... Well, it's not that they turn it into probability. It's just that, like... Yeah. PC can simulate all, like, 300 possible moves every turn pretty easily. Well, yeah. So that's why that's why cheating in chess is really easy to detect. Because if you make an engine... try and come up with moves... An engine is going to find moves that a human being will never find. Ever. Magnus Carlsen's best chess player potentially of all time, and he says he tends to only think about 3 moves ahead. I mean, trying to think 10 moves ahead for every move is insane. Especially in, like, a neutral state of the game. Neutral maybe is not the right term there, but, like, nothing has really happened yet, and the game is still anyone's game, and you make a move that's, like, obscene in, like, a minute game. Now, like, an infinite game, yeah, sure, then you can actually do all of that. Human beings literally can't think that fast, okay? You can't come up with 300 moves for every piece in your brain. You're still even the best chess player is still a human being, okay? So anyways, wrong, I'm different, wrong. So yeah, really blatant cheating is really easy to find in chess. And Lupo was doing a charity stream, and then he did that, and he was like, computer, tell me the best move to make for the next 10 moves. And it was moves that he should... First of all, for his skill level, he should not be making those moves. Like, he's trick-shotting on the fucking chessboard. Like, it's not... For his own elo, it makes no sense. But also, for any human being's elo, no one... Only a computer could have thought 20 moves ahead and have known that moving or, like, throwing the rook here for no reason and then throwing the pawn and then throwing the knight would have given you check in, like, 25 moves or something. Like, it was obscene. It was, like, nonsensical. Like, it was obviously cheating. It was obviously cheating. And then he was like, I would never do that. I would never cheat. And then he was like, okay, I cheated. And it's like, Why are you doing this in the middle of a charity event? Who cares? Oh my god. Why? And then so like anyone who likes this guy's stream, this guy Lupo's stream, it's like, dude, I don't want to watch this streamer who cheated during a chess event for charity. Oh my god. I can't be a Lupo viewer, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude. He's doing it for the kids, dude. You obviously just don't love charity enough. Like So anyways, that's how I feel about someone viewbotting. It's like, oh dude, like if I found out a favorite streamer of mine was viewbotting for years and they were viewbotting like tens of thousands of viewers, I'm like, oh wait, you're like a cringe person, like a real cringe person. I can't be caught watching you. Oh my god. I can't be caught watching you. Yeah. There was that, and then besides that point, why did I sorry, I'm closing some tabs. Yeah, I have to say, I can't, I'm gonna be honest, NOSTRADENIMS strikes once a year. I've successfully predicted Lacy would be next. Who's another, like, pretty disliked streamer that is botting, that's probably botting? No, they're not gonna, no. If they're gonna go after Asmongold, if Asmongold is botting, they wouldn't go after him, like, on day 3. That would be someone that they would go after, like, in a month. I think Peanut lost 20K. I honestly can't tell if Peanut's viewers are real or not. I think he just lost viewers because he's not playing, like... Arc Raiders kind of fell off a little bit. I think Arc Raiders just couldn't keep up with, like, the content demands that they needed to keep up with. Yeah, so I don't know who would be next. Kai? No, Kai is definitely not botting. Also, Kai doesn't even stream anymore, really, right? He like took a break from streaming. Stable Ronaldo? I don't watch his stream or know anything about him, so I actually don't know. Neon? Oh, Neon is probably next. Actually. Neon is probably going to be next. You're right. But does Neon even really stream on Twitch? Doesn't he stream on Kick? Oh, he went back to Kick. Wait, why were people suggesting him? If he was still on Twitch, they would go after him. This chatter. You, maybe? So true, King. So true. Copium. Stupid, sexy denims. No one could ever want this stream. Copium, it's gotta be bought. I actually couldn't believe how many people were, how many authenticated users I had, by the way. You guys are, like, real. What the hell? Ah! Denim's throwing it back. Besides, I don't need to bot. I just need to throw it back. Stupid. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, let me get this off the screen. So I didn't mean to have this on the screen. Close some of these. Denim has worming for view boosting if she needs it. Exactly. Obviously, I very clearly abuse my cats for content. See this? That's a worm if I've ever seen one. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, now, next. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Something that was not on my 2026 bingo board was basically everyone clowning on Asmongold. Let me pull it up. Hold up. For this tweet. Dude, they were like beating his ass. Everyone is beating his ass in the quote tweets. I want to show you guys something. Hold up. Wait. Not this. All right. He 100% deserved it. Well, it was just funny. Okay. Sorry, I was pulling something up. Let me grab this really fast. Wait, hold. Okay. So this tweet he made. Men are naturally more attractive than women on average. That's why women need makeup. This isn't me being gay. It's science. I want to say really quickly, every single quote tweet saying like Asmongold sucking penis. This isn't me being gay. It's science. I also like people this having gay sex. This isn't me being gay. It's science. We got anglerfish mogged though. Okay, sorry. Let's stay back on topic. This also isn't even true. When you ask Grok, is this true? Grok is like, no, this is not true. When you look at a peacock or a cardinal or any lots of animals in the animal kingdom, females do not always get mogged, huh? All right. And then he says Greek statues dedicated to the peak aesthetic form. Overwhelmingly men. There is like a really good piece of feminist literature. I don't really have the I don't have it on hand right now, unfortunately. But basically talking about how a lot of like cishet culture, especially around men, is very homoerotic towards other men, and that men reserve their love and respect for other men. They only reserve their sexual desires for women. It's like a really good piece, but I don't have it on me. Homosocial. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. If you think men are naturally more attractive than women, that's a little gay. That's a little gay, which is fine. Which, like, people saying this, so I tweeted this out because I thought it was funny. People seem to like it. Would you prefer a male companion? The ratio is crazy. Oh my god, dude, his post got almost 9 million views and only 25,000 likes. Mine doesn't even have 1 million views yet. It's got 65,000 likes. Oh my god. Dude, Jesus. But currently the current cope is pretty funny. The current cope is, look at these so-called progressives using gay as an insult. Huh? What type of crack are you smoking, dude? Because you got to get off that shit. It's not good for you. People don't make fun of Tim Pool because he's bald. People make fun of Tim Pool because he's so cucked that he's too embarrassed to take off the beanie and just own that he's bald. And it's his insecurity that's funny as fuck. It's that he's like in denial and like insecure about his balding. That's funny as fuck. If people hated bald people, no Northern Lion wouldn't have so many damn bitches in his chat, okay? Explain to me then why Northern Lion has so many female viewers. That's what I thought. Because last time I checked, he's bald. Last time I checked, he's bald. And it's the same thing with this. It's like, nobody cares that you're gay. If you're gay, just say it with your whole chest. It's funny that you're like insecure about it. That's why it's funny. Because insecurity is cringy and it's funny to make fun of people who are like, I'm not gay. I'm not, I swear. It's not that. It's huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Yeah, but he's a shiny bald though. Stavros. Denims would actually have more viewers if she was bald. That's actually true. If I was a baldy, that's actually true. I would actually have 20,000 viewers if I was baldy. Unfortunately, not balding yet. More aerodynamic, yeah. No, it would be good. It would be good. Think about it. How do we know the hair isn't botted? That's a good point. That's, you know, I didn't think about it that way. I actually didn't think about it that way. The other thing that's been kind of funny. I'm trying to pull it up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, there was also a clip of him talking about it recently where he was very offended that people were making fun of him, being like, it's not that it's gay. Hold up. Not this clip, but I assume some people missed this yesterday. This was him getting really offended that Stavros was making fun of him.
What is that fucking... Why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting.
Shut up, fatty. Shut up. What are you talking about, fatty? Call me I'm disgusting? I guarantee you, if me and Stavros and Hassan had to walk 3 miles, at the end of those 3 miles, I would smell the best out of all 3 of them. I would. See, this is what happens whenever you're fat, is that you think this is the way it is.
How did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Asmongold, whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't know, man. There's clout. He's got clout.
It's really crazy to me. By the way, I think that these guys are really kind of self-reporting. So much of men that are leftists are just using it as a mating technique. They don't actually believe any of this shit.
It's sad that his audience is so stupid. They don't understand that this point doesn't mean anything. You can be the most leftist on the planet. It's not going to get you bitches. You still actually have to be fun to talk to. It's not a very effective mating strategy. It's just literally, it's not. Like, I don't.
Shit. They don't even think any of this. They know it's bullshit. They just say it because it's a good way to get women to like them. That's it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really, like, I don't have a girlfriend right now. No, I don't. Like, yeah, maybe in the future I will, maybe not. I don't, this is not my whole life. There's simps, yeah.
Why is he weighing in? He's
Why am I weighing in?
some fucking idiot that, what did he stream?
Because Elon boosted the fuck out of this
But
shit.
what did he stream? How did he get famous? Fucking
World of
Minecraft?
Warcraft.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, no.
A fucking World of Warcraft guy?
Yeah.
People listening to that fucking guy can't take a fucking shower? Guy,
I don't need to because I'm not fat. I don't smell bad.
It's just like, it's also just like not true, dude. Like, it's just not true. Even if you don't perceive yourself sweating, you're sweating. And you smell. Everyone smells if you don't shower. It's just,
Fat people smell bad.
to live like that. You just have, if you put light into the world and positivity, you'll get sucked off.
It's all about having sex with women. Their entire worldview and everything is built around the sexual.
no, he's claiming that you're a depressed loser because, or you're a cringy loser because you don't get any sex with women. And maybe if you got some sex with women, you wouldn't be so cringy.
Approval of women. That's it. It's kind of sad. Really. And also, like, by the way, I don't really like talking about a lot of, like, relationships or girls I talk to or don't talk to or anything else. I don't like getting involved in this. It's weird. I don't need to prove anything. I don't need to indicate that women like me. It's just silly.
I don't have to. I don't have to do that. I just actually don't. I just don't. And then I wanted to show you guys this part as well.
So much of men that are leftists are just using it as a mating technique. They don't actually believe any of this shit.
I think you guys already know my take on this. It's like, it's unbelievable copium from like early 2010s when right-wing guys will always be like, oh, I bet you're woke just so you can have sex with women. No. I don't think I have to be woke for women to find me attractive. Like, that's not, I'm sure it doesn't hurt. Like, I'm sure my politics, my genuine political opinions probably don't hurt, but that's not the case. That's not the point, right? Yes, dude. Yes. Stavros Halkias in the fucking industry that he's in is doing it to get.
It's also funny because if it didn't even work for Obama, why would it work for anyone else? Do you guys remember this quote from Obama's fucking book? Looking back, it's embarrassing to recognize the degree to which my intellectual curiosity, those first 2 years of college, paralleled the interests of various women I was attempting to get to know. Marx and Marcuse, so I had something to say to the long-legged socialists who lived in my dorm. Fannin and Gwendolyn Brooks for the smooth-skinned sociology major who never gave me a second look. Foucault and Wolf for the ethereal bisexual were mostly black. Why is it written like this? As a strategy for picking up girls, my pseudo-intellectualism proved mostly worthless. I found myself in a series of affectionate but chaste friendships. Because it's not an effective strategy. It's not. What? What's up? You never seen a smooth skin before? Like, it's just not. People want to have sex with you or be with you because you're fun to be with. And you make their experience of life better. And they find you attractive. I'm sorry. Do you know how many fucking leftists I met that are the most insufferable pieces of shit that are like unfuckable losers because they care more about arguing about whatever fucking stupid dumbass Marxist theory means? Like, I can't. You're so annoying. I'm annoying and you're too annoying for me. You're like pissing me off. I don't even care if you're more correct than me. I don't like spending time around you. You piss me off. You just annoy the shit out of me, and I want you to stop speaking to me forever. Like, being a leftist doesn't make you more likely to get pussy. Respecting women as people, which I wouldn't even argue is leftist. I would say that's like being a normal, well-adjusted human being, and you think women are people. I would just say that. I don't know. And pussy too. If you're just like normal and you're fun to be with, women will have sex with you because they like spending time with you. Whoa! Shocking.
What is that fucking... Why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting.
Shut up, fatty. Shut up. What are you talking about, fatty? Call me I'm disgusting. I guarantee you, if me and Stavros and Hassan had to walk 3 miles...
Wait, sorry, I accidentally replayed this clip. I meant to play this one.
Pussy, that's why he's trying to be woke. Like, he's a
Shut up,
comic,
fatty.
dude. What are you talking about? He could have a much larger audience if he was fucking right-wing. Really didn't have that political opinion. If he's just grifting to, like, fuck. He could just be right-wing and have clout and still fuck. People don't care about it as much. You know who cares about this shit? Oh, these guys are just, like, LARPing about their worldview just so they can get laid, dude. A mating technique. Guys that say stuff like mating technique. Those are the only people that actually do that kind of thing.
They don't even...
Like, this hasn't been a relevant perspective since, like, the early the later 2010s, like 2016 and onward, where it was like male feminist guy who's like,
Mumblecat, I respect you being honest about that, but that is brutal to hear.
Like, genuinely doing it because he thinks like being woke is how you get pussy. Like, there are definitely guys like that, right? But I don't think it's like a relevant meme any longer.
The other problem is, like, you can tell most of the time when someone is faking being, like, woke. Like, because the people faking it are not very good at it because they don't believe it. So it's usually the people pretending to be woke and they're actually conservative are usually pretty fucking stupid, which is why they think that that would work in the first place. So when you push them on any of their ideas, they immediately fold. Like, if you speak to like, I'm telling you, dude, when you speak to actual leftists, some leftists are so annoying. They're so annoying. Some of them. Oh my God. Whereas if you speak to someone and you're like, I can't tell if they're faking it. Easiest way to tell is like, you agree. Women who believe in astrology are fucking dumb, right? Every conservative dude immediately is like, I'm just glad someone else can say it. Thank God. It's like, that's all it, that literally, that was all it's one sentence for you to drop the mat. Okay. You're not even good at it, dude. You just need to stop. You just need to stop, man.
Yeah, this is just cope. I think it's people that have like...
Denims, will you be investing in the $300 Iran $300 billion investment fund? Yes. Every penny I have. Every sub goes straight to the Iran investment fund, chat. So you have to sub right now. And if you don't sub right now, you are literally Hamas. You are literally Hamas.
Like heinous and toxic politics have to figure out why other people don't share their worldview. So they just decide, oh, it must be for an ulterior motive. That's all this is. They can't grasp that someone could like genuinely believe these things. So they have to decide, oh, there's a financial reason for it. They must be grifting. Half the time it's also projection because like in many of these...
Well, yeah, and it's because these people are usually so insufferable to be around that the only way that they've ever been able to get women to like them is by pretending to be someone else.
Her camera is so fucking big, and it bothers me.
It's actually really funny because every single man I've ever met who gets like mad pussy, they're just themselves. It's just that they're a very gregarious person, but they don't change who they are. Like, I have met lots of people who, you know, are centrist or like right wing or left wing or whatever political alignment. And the only thing that the people who get laid have in common is that they can make conversation and include you in the conversation in a way that makes you entertained in any way. That's the common denominator. That it's just, you're an engaging person to hang out with, and you like shower. Right? Like that's it's not anything else. It's literally, it's not. It's just that also chuds tend to get laid less, and they're like, the leftists are pretending to be leftists to get laid because chuds never get laid because I never get laid as a chud. It's like, no, it's that you as a chud, you have a very individualistic idea of the world.
Like, at all. Because her camera is so fucking big, and it bothers me.
That's true. And you actually unironically will say things out loud like, let me guess, we won't be splitting the check. It's like, I was actually gonna, I'm Arab. I always try and sneak my credit card in to pay for dinner. That's weird that you said that, though. Okay. Well, I'm good on this. I don't do passive aggressive. Sorry. Either say what's on your mind or don't, bitch. Come on. Is that an Arab thing? It is a very Arab thing to, like, if you invite someone else, you pay. Like, it's just weird. What does being Arab have to do with that? It's just a cultural thing that if you have Arab friends, you will know they will fight you to pay for the check. Isn't that what you just did though? XC, what the fuck are you talking about? The most annoying conversation I've ever had was with a primitive communist who was trying to trade future services for a free tattoo from my partner. Dude went on and on. Disagreements with Chud coworkers are less annoying. Well, Chuds are like a very fun part of like the Chud existence, is the fact that they don't really at some point they get tired of pretending to be smarter than you and they just give up. And they're like, well, that's just what I think. And it's like, it's kind of funny. Arabs are notorious for their hospitality. I mean, bro's just never met an Arab person if you don't know that. Dude, I literally, one time I saw my mom say to our friend, she said, if you don't let me pay, delete my phone from your number. Never speak to me again and we will never be friends. Do you want, like, it was I was like, it was like serious. Like, it was very serious. I was like, and like, I know my mom, she meant that shit. She meant that. She said, remove my phone. Sorry, remove my number from your phone. Sorry. Delete my number from your phone. Delete my phone from your number. Exactly. It's kind of like a core thing. But, I'm going to be honest, as someone who comes from an Arab family, I hate that shit, constant arguing about who will pay. It's like, no, me. And then the poor server is like, yeah, I'll, whichever one is fine. I can split it. And then both parties are like, no, absolutely not. Isn't that what you just did though? Passive aggressive? Huh? Telling someone on a date you're weird is passive aggressive? I think that's just aggressive. If I was like, that's weird that you said that, I think I'm good on seeing you anymore. How is that passive aggressive? Is that not just aggressive? I referenced previous thing. Okay, well, would you like to quote to me what I said that was passive aggressive? Nah, that's aggressive. But, whichever Chud army profile picture chatter just whispered me, get blocked, bitch. Shut up. When I worked at a Middle Eastern and North African restaurant, I had a lady come and find me the server station to slip me her gold Amex, only she accidentally slipped me gold. LOL, we had a good laugh about this later. Maybe I wasn't present for the full thing, then OD, that was full lethality. Okay, alright. You're good to go. You can pass. But anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, no, it's just like, I'm sorry, this is my opinion from the Chuds I've run into. They're not very good at hiding their power level. They're not very good at it. The ones that are pretending to be like leftists, they're really not good at it. They give off like a weird vibe, and usually it only takes like 1 to 2 questions to figure out if they're faking it. Because a real leftist, if you ask them certain questions, they will just start diatribing at you. Like, I've spoken to real leftists, and I've been like I've spoken to leftist men, and I'm like, yeah, it's just like, you know, like the battle on like, you know, the word pussy or bitch is not going to be won. And unfortunately, I think we have to concede this ground temporarily until eventually maybe we can get to like a better place. And I've had like leftist men be like, well, this is the problem with modern leftism. Okay. And blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God. Bro, like, can we just order dinner and go? Like, I'm just so tired, man. I'm like exhausted, bro. Like, can you just like, can we just concede any point ever? Never. Okay. Whereas like Chuds fold immediately, like, you're so right. Women do suck. It's like this was really, it's been 5 minutes since you told me you were a leftist, dude. Oh, Christ.
Circumstances, like they are the ones who are grifting, right?
Two gender ass motherfuckers, yeah. Hilarious to see them try to set up rhetorical traps in the comments like, bro, you're not smart enough to do what you're trying to do. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say the two very funny comments. Sorry, I was cooking something up in the. I was cooking something up in the draft chat. So the two very funny comments I've seen that are cope is one. Here we go. Let me pull this. Wait, sorry. Herd Chef. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I almost forgot one other thing. I never thought there would be a world where even the fucking H3 podcast would be saying, would be making fun of Asmon for his insecurity about his very obviously gay statement. Like, damn, everyone's clowning on him, bro. Everyone. But, sorry, again, so two things. The two very funny ones are this one. This one? Wait. Hold on. These people that are, again, they're too stupid to try and, like, make a good argument, so they're just doing this, like, low-hanging fruit nonsense where it's like, are you mocking Asmon for being gay? It's like, wow, I can't believe you're mocking Asmongold for being gay. It's like, okay, first of all, holy projection, okay? No one was mocking him. Everyone's saying, dude, that's a gay thing to say. It's just a factually correct thing that what he said was pretty gay. Like, I'm sorry, if I was friends with someone and they were like, no, so like, I was hanging out with this dude and then, you know, like we just started blowing each other, but like it wasn't gay, I'd be like, no, I'm pretty sure that was pretty gay. And he's like, no, because like, we weren't like holding hands or anything. I was like, okay, I don't know how to tell you this. That's just, he's like, why are you being homophobic? It's like, no, dude, that's just gay, man. That is what that word means. What? It's like pointing at something that's the color black and being like, no, this is purple. It's like, no, that's not purple. That's black. It's like, why are you being purple phobic, man? It's like, no, dude, I'm just telling you, man. If you think that, that's just what that is. This is just a statement of fact. It is funny to make fun of him for being an idiot, and it is funny to make fun of him for being insecure about it. And like walking into that rake, that's pretty funny. I think that's pretty funny. But the other one that's been pretty, the other cope that's been pretty funny in responses, because obviously all of like the fucking bot accounts have to go and defend their roach mold, which has been this one. Hold up. This one's been pretty good too. Oh yeah, let's see a picture of you with no makeup. So, you know, I can't resist, chat. You know me, chat. I like to stir the pot a little, all right? I'm sorry. So I was thinking, what if I tweeted this? What if I tweeted this? I do think, like, there is some, like, I don't know what to say about the level of stupidity that I feel like conservative men have about makeup, where they think, like, makeup, like, changes your, like, bone structure or something. I don't really understand. Here we go. Maybe pull it up. Okay, what do you guys think about this? What is this gay ass tweet? Stop. Or what do you guys think about this? I even took it with like a good camera, so you could see like my pores. Okay, no makeup, no filters. Now what? It's almost like my facial features are the same. I just like eyeliner. I'm sorry. I just like eyeliner, man. That's fake. Denims, she always wears eyeliner. That's true. Their opinion on makeup is basically, yeah, and Wile E. Coyote drew an actual tunnel. Yeah. One shirt theory strikes again. Well, I took it before I did my makeup today. You know, I don't mean to tell you guys this, but like, actually, you know what's OP? Using skincare. This is like, this photo is like literally like 4K. Oh my god, I don't like denims or cameras so big. Like, you can see my pores. It's still, Twitter, it compresses all fucking images. You can literally see them. It's just literally skincare, man. I don't know what to say. Like, if you wash your face and use moisturizer, your skin can look good. I know. Nose hair I see? Yeah. You think eyelashes come like this for free? No, they also come with nose hair, bitch. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. You don't get natural lashes without a couple of downsides. Sorry. That's tough. Leon Kennedy mogs you. Okay, you're right. What should I do for my under eyes? Sleep more, caffeine, and things that are cold can help you depuff. I get like pretty bad eye bags sometimes, especially when I don't sleep well. And also because I have melanin. You can see it here. Under and around my eyes, I have hyperpigmentation because that's just how melanin works. And so sometimes when I haven't had a lot of sleep and I've been missing my skincare, this area gets like so dark. But yeah. What do I do for large pores on my nose? I actually started, can I show you guys? I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I saw a video that was sponsored that was talking about using an oil cleanser before your normal cleanser. And so I started using this bad boy, and I think it actually works. Because I used to have like, or like I still do, like I feel like my pores that are here and here are kind of bigger than I want them to be. Which I know is like a stupid thing to say, but I don't care. If you don't care, then you don't care. Don't be like, oh, no one cares about it. I care. And so I started using this, and basically you put this on your face and you really do this, and like the oil, because what blackheads and like pores are, what large pores are being caused by is like an excess of sebum, sebum. Maybe for Asmongold, it's an excess of semen on your face, and so the sebum collects, and it gets like really big, and then it like becomes like a blackhead, and then when you try and like rip it off, I thought semen is good for your skin. I don't know. I don't. Ask Asmon how it's been working out, but he probably like lets it dry overnight, so I can't imagine it's very good for him. Anyways, the point being, I started using this thing, and I think my pores have gotten smaller because I like, it's just oil. It's just this like some oil, and you do this, and you really just like, really like get in there for like a minute straight. Just like really get in there for a minute straight, and like you can sometimes, I've sometimes felt the blackheads like come out. I'm like, oh my god, wait, what the hell? Wait, what the heck? So it like helps break down the sebum, I think. This is what I've been using. This one, it's like a Korean product. It's pretty cheap. It's on Amazon, and I've had this for like a while, and it still hasn't run out. Anua Heartleaf. So yeah, I read oil cleansers are really good for that before you use your normal cleanser. I'm gonna do chat. I just got the thing that's been stopping me from doing a skincare routine video is that I don't like the face wash I have, so I don't even want people to buy the face wash I have. Like, I don't want anyone to buy that face wash because it kind of sucks. So I ordered a new one. I ordered this Clinique one that has really good reviews and is supposed to be a dupe of a product that I really liked before that. And so I'm going to try it, and if it's good, I will release it. But I only use like 4 products. I will like usually try out new things, and I'm like, that's not bad. Like, there's one product I like that's pretty good for your under eyes, but it's kind of expensive. And it works, but I don't know if it's temporary, so I don't know if it's worth it. And I got this one thing, it's like Medicube. It's like a BHA. It's supposed to be good also for pores and blackheads. And I've been using it sometimes, and it's not bad. So yeah. I'll do like a skincare, I'll do a skincare routine video, like probably today or tomorrow, because I just ordered the face wash and it's supposed to deliver today. And if it's good, I'll make a video on it. Yeah, so I use like, I put on this oil cleanser. For anyone who doesn't know what a cleanser is. Basically your face, it's a common misconception that dirt is on your face and that's causing you to break out. Dirt is not what's causing you to break out. It's always oil. Oil is what's causing you to break out. So this really helps break off and break out, or not break out, but like remove the excess like oil and sebum from your face. And you just do 1 or 2 of these. It's like it's an oily product. It's a cleansing oil. And then you do that. And then you wash it off with water. And then you use like a soap that's special for faces, a cleanser. And then you do that with your face, and then you let your face dry, and then you use a retinoid, which is just vitamin A. Think of what Accutane is. Accutane is oral vitamin A. Retinoids are topical vitamin A. So they do the same thing, which is stop you from breaking out so much, but they're just not as violent as Accutane is. So it's like a weak thing for topical purposes. And then you do that. This is all at night. And then you let that dry, and then you put on a moisturizer. And the purpose of the moisturizer at the very end is basically to seal in the flavor. It's to keep your skin hydrated. And then you go to bed, and in the morning when you go outside, you put on sunscreen. And you have to put on sunscreen because retinoids and sunscreen must go together. If you take one, you have to take the other. Which everyone should be sunscreening anyways because of skin cancer. So regardless, you should be doing that. So yeah. You have to use sunscreen. It just makes your skin a little bit more sensitive than it normally is to the sun. So you really need to do that. Bro, is pushing your fingers with the blackhead bad? I do it and it's fun, and I don't think you're supposed to do it. But I like doing it. I know the things like the nose strips are bad and you shouldn't do those because they really damage your skin. So, cosmetologist here. I don't know if you said toner, but toner helps shrink pores before moisturizing as well. Yeah, I just haven't found a toner I've really liked. And I'm just trying to give it like the most, for people who've never started their skincare, I think it's hard to start when you feel like you have to buy like 17 products. But the reality is all you need to do is find a soap to wash your face, for your face, apply a retinoid, and that's the active that actually does something, and then apply moisturizer to basically seal in the flavor to keep your skin hydrated. Because someone was like, why do you look glowy in the picture? It's like, that's the moisturizer. That's just the moisturizer. So yeah, and that's what I would suggest. That's what I'm gonna make a whole video on the exact products I use very soon. Yo, is Panoxyl good? I know that usually just gets prescribed for like acne, but I don't think you should use that for your face. Your face usually doesn't need that much. Also, go to a dermatologist, obviously, but your face usually doesn't need that much like product. And I found the more I started doing, the worse my skin started looking. And the less, when I dropped all of my products down to just like face wash, retinoid, moisturizer, my skin started looking really nice. So there are other optional things you can do, but those are the ones that are going to do like 99% of the labor. Like, yeah, you can like have a vitamin C in the morning. Yeah, you can, you mentioned a cream that starts with T a while back for acne stars. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes, Tretinoin Microsphere. But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna make a whole video. What facial cleanser do you? I use one that I fucking hate. La Roche had this face wash that was amazing in every single way, and I got so many people on it, and then they discontinued the fucking product. And they were like, don't worry, we replaced it with this one that fucking sucks. So I ordered one today. I've been like on a path trying to find one for a while, but I ordered one today. It's supposed to come in today, and I will try it. It's a Clinique brand, and I'm hoping it's good. It was working too well, dude. It was working too. And then like I could almost understand if they changed the formula and made it a little bit worse, but they didn't even do that. They full blown discontinued the product. They literally said no more. I don't want to stay on this topic too long. Tomorrow I will probably release the video, and then maybe I'll do like stream segments on it. I'll put like exclamation point skincare on in my stream. I will tell you, and that's the other thing too. Like you have to understand what the most important thing to understand. That I am a lazy bitch. I am lazy, man. I try to min-max everything in my life. The less amount of time I can spend on something and maximize the value, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. And what I will say is, you can learn so much about makeup and get every makeup product, but nothing will make you look as good as skincare will. Skincare will do 90% of the, like 95% of the heavy lifting is done by skincare. Like, I think my skin looks a little better right now with makeup on, but like, also, two things. One, 90% of it is the eyeliner. Like, without eyeliner, I feel like my eyes are a little naked. But everything else is like the same because I'm the same person. Like, yep, same nose, same mouth, same chin. I think the eyes are the same. Yep. Yep. And like that's the Torridin Hyaluron toner is the best. I bought this one Laneige. I don't know how to pronounce the brand. It's like this milk toner or something, and it sucked. I hate it. It makes my skin so sticky. It's like I didn't like it. I didn't feel like it did anything either. It was like, this is gonna give you glass skin. And then I tried it. I was like, this shit fucking blow. I was like, well, maybe it'll grow on me. And then I did it for like 2 weeks, and I was like, this sucks. This blows. Anyways, yeah, guys, help me mog losers. Why do you write like AI? Dude, do you know what like a terrible day it was for me as like an M- user when AI came out? It's like, but I like M dashes. No, but I like to use M dashes. No. Well, what if you have eczema? I would go to a dermatologist. I don't know anything about having like eczema or psoriasis or anything like that. If you don't have eczema, if you don't have psoriasis, if you have like normal skin, I think is what it's called, that's my advice is probably helpful for you. But otherwise, if you have any skin conditions at all, I would definitely go to a dermatologist and they would help you much more than I can. All right. Now, you know, can I ask you guys, is this video AI? I saw it the other day and I was like, I can't watch more than 5 seconds of this because if it's AI, I'm going to fucking cry. It's a cat excited to go for a walk in the rain and it's wearing a little raincoat and a little rain hat.
Vamos, que desespero é esse? A capa nova? Louis Vuitton? Achou Louis Vuitton? Então, tá chovendo, ó, galera. Tá chovendo. Tá chovendo. Então, bora. Calma aí. Já quer estrear a sua capa? Que isso, maluco? Vem.
I love this cat. I would die for this cat. I don't think it's AI. I want to believe it's not AI. It's not, right? Because it was posted on like what I think is like a news journal, a Portuguese news journal. So I want to believe that they wouldn't post AI. This isn't AI. AI clips can't be this long.
É só comer graminha, João.
I love her. Look at how cute this stupid cat is. Oh my god.
Tudo pra comer uma graminha.
It's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Thank you for showing me this. I figure it's only fair after showing you guys so much mold, you know? I molded you guys so hard, it's only fair. Denims, I've long suspected you are AI. Please solve a CAPTCHA live on stream to prove otherwise. This puzzle piece slides over. 2 animals that look the most similar are the animal that can swim is this one. Oh god. Okay. Now, wait, Chances Poo Pants linked this earlier, and they never miss. Oblivion Quest is glitched and the NPC won't answer the question.
Thank you. My question is for the Minister of Middle Class Prosperity, who is a member of Parliament here in Ottawa. What is the average cost for a home in the city of Ottawa?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, my title is the Minister of Tourism and Associate Minister of Finance. I'm sure my honourable colleague across the way knows that. But let me say, Mr. Speaker, 156,000 jobs.
The Honourable Member for Carleton.
The Minister of Treasury Board can help by telling us the average cost of a house in the nation's capital.
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I want to say 106% of jobs have been recovered since the lowest point of the pandemic.
Member for Carleton.
What is the average increase in house prices since this government took office in 2015?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, Canada's economy contracted by 17%.
This is not real. This is not real, dude. Are you serious?
February and April 2020, the largest and most sudden contraction in real GDP since the Great Depression, and we're already back.
Honourable Member for Carleton.
Just the average house price.
The Honourable Minister.
5.5 million Canadians lost their jobs, and they're all back.
Member for Carleton.
And what would they pay for the average house?
The
In
Minister.
2020, unemployment rate had more than doubled from a pre-pandemic level of 5.7% to a record of 13.7%, 6% now.
Member for Carleton.
I think there's a problem with the audio in the chamber. The question was, what is the average cost of a house in Canada today?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, our government has made historic investments in housing affordability, and we will continue to do so.
The Honourable Member for Carleton.
And how affordable are such houses?
Dude, stop. This goes on for another minute. And how much are the houses? And how much are the houses? And how much are the houses?
Canadian to buy the average house in Canada today. How much?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the CERB helped nearly 9 million Canadians who lost their jobs when COVID hit, making housing affordable for them. We will continue to do so.
No matter how direct the question becomes, the answer slips away into unrelated nonsense. No. Oh my God, dude, stop, man. He's a pro-Trump guy. Hey, man, listen. Just because he's a pro-Trump guy doesn't mean the other guy wasn't fucking cooked, man. Shouldn't we expect better out of leftists? You don't have to hand it to the conservative to say that surely the left can do better, right? Right? I saw you try to click continue for a moment. Caught. Leftist, okay, calm down. Sorry, liberal. Excuse me, liberal. The left. I apologize. Obviously not leftist. I apologize. All right. But besides that, that's right, guys. Next on the menu. Oh, yes. Did you guys see CoffeeZilla's been doing content about the PPD stuff?
Quick update before you watch this video. There is a follow-up where I actually got a hold of Patrick Bet-David. So in this video, you'll see that I asked to talk to him multiple times. He did not respond until right before I uploaded the video. I tweeted about it. He got in my DM, says he actually does want to talk. So you can hear him address all the allegations I'm about to bring up in this video, and you can decide for yourself what you think of Patrick Bet-David's response. So I've been waiting for Patrick Bet-David to reply to this Goliath story where he reportedly got a huge payment from a Ponzi schemer, and I want to know if they're going to pay it back. It's just as simple as that. I want to know if they're going to apologize for their role in legitimizing a total scammer, which hasn't been done yet as far as I'm aware. I reached out to the PBD organization, Patrick Bet-David personally. It's been about a week. I haven't heard back, so I have to talk about it. Now, if you don't know the full lore, let me bring you up to speed really quick. Goliath Ventures was a Ponzi scheme that took in over $320 million of regular people, retirees, business owners' money under the promise of making them multiple percents per month. We made a CoffeeZilla video about it recently. Christopher Delgado recently talked to the press here without his lawyer present, and we wrote.
Which, like, can I say, man? I personally can't believe that Patrick Bet-David would ever suggest a product to his audience that wasn't financially sound. I personally cannot believe this. But he's a numbers guy. But he grokked it.
Reported this back in October to federal authorities, and about 6 months later, Christopher Delgado was officially arrested.
The Justice Department says the 34-year-old scammed investors out of $328 million through his company, Goliath Ventures.
Meaning we're no longer speculating here. He has been formally charged. He's even admitted a lot of this in interviews.
What happened to their money that should have been sitting in an account?
Their money was being used to make distributions.
To who?
To either them or other investors.
And what else did you use the money for?
I mean, we used it for corporate events. We used it for personal spend.
So this goes way beyond the like, oh, it's just allegations, bro. Like Christopher Delgado has confessed to a lot of this behavior. And where Patrick Bet-David comes into all of this is because he was a huge form of social proof for Christopher Delgado to seem legit. His entire organization kind of made this guy mainstream.
Goliath Ventures, founded in 2019. Goliath Ventures is a global private equity firm focused on blockchain, founded by Chris Delgado. It's built on 3 pillars: technology, opportunity, and community.
And this is why I reached out to Patrick Bet-David and his team, only to get no response. I'm expecting some accountability here. Our story starts in 2025 when this guy, Christopher Delgado, is on stage at the...
Genuinely asking, has Patrick Bet-David ever had a crypto sponsor?
Patrick Bet-David Vault Conference. He was the title sponsor for them, and he used it as an opportunity to kind of pitch himself.
I could make passive income for myself, raise my family, and basically enjoy life.
Literally every episode. No, I mean, like, I'm serious. Was it ever been? Because I don't think he would say no to a crypto sponsor. And Crypto's tried to sponsor me. It's like, dog, I am not taking your fucking crypto sponsor, man. Patrick, bet your money away, David. Stop. I feel so cheated if I see PBD and I don't see Vinny turning beet red. I know, where's Vinny turning red, man?
Now, even when you go to Patrick Bet-David's own summary, you can see Goliath in this video, in their own highlight reel, where they are the title sponsor, Goliath Ventures. They're apparently on the lanyard. Right here, you can see Goliath Ventures, Inc. signed on as the title sponsor to the Vault 2025 conference. And they even made like a pitch video of why you should be a brand sponsor of the Vault Conference.
More than 2,000 CEOs lead teams of 75 plus employees. They come from around the world to grow, scale, and do business. And they don't just attend, they engage. Last year, 85% interacted with sponsors on site. The response from attendees was overwhelmingly positive.
So it's pretty clear what Vault is pitching. Hey, we'll give you access to this, entrepreneurship conference, these attendees. You pay us, we'll get you hooked up with them. And that's exactly what Goliath Ventures did. Now, when you go to the Vault Conference sponsorship tier, you can see they advertise the benefit of the title sponsorship right here. Get an MGM strip marquee signage, a 40 by 40 foot booth, brand badging, that's what we just saw, on-site attendee email list. I guess you can email them if you want. Main stage moment with Patrick Bet-David, marketing, hard post on socials, PBD podcast shout out. I mean, I think that's one of the big ones. Patrick Bet-David's podcast reaches millions of people. And true to his word, he pushed Goliath like a lot.
Fall Conference this year is brought to you by Goliath Ventures. The title sponsor of this entire event is Goliath Ventures, founder Chris Delgado. We've spent a lot of time with these guys. They've come to Yankees games with us. They've been coming to Vault conferences for the last
I want to say, someone in chat said, how could this possibly be his fault? And it's obviously Grok and ChatGPT's fault. And I totally agree. Everyone is being too mean to him. He grokked it. He ChatGPT'd it. He Menected it.
Years. Goliath Ventures, founded in 2019. Goliath Ventures is a global private equity firm focused on blockchain, founded by Chris. You can go search them, Goliath Ventures.
Wait, there was a chatter that was banned, and they were referencing a PBD quote. Wait, I didn't even see it. No.
Okay, I was gonna save this till the end, but this guy PBD, he stumbled across gold here. If he doesn't make this guy a co-host with Adam, Vinny, whatever the hell the old guy's name is, if he doesn't make this guy a co-host,
But I want to see the quote.
Stephen Baldwin. Watch how this clip opens. Check out Baldwin here.
Who are the bosses of Hollywood today?
But here it is. The greatest moment in PBD history. Here it is.
Actors are only human. They sit down to take a dump. All of them. Even Margot Robbie.
You think Margot Robbie takes a dump?
No, no, stop. That's fake. That's AI. Clearly, no one would ever say something so obscene. I'm closing it forever. If a chatter got timed out or banned for, do you think Margot Robbie takes a dump? I'm so sorry. Please, mods, can you correct that if that happened? Stop it. No.
Inc.com to learn more about them. They'll be at the Vault Conference all over the place.
Yeah, he said those guys would be all over the place, and he was right. Now, before, we didn't really know exactly how much this cost. We knew it must be significant, but this was used as a huge, like, social proof that Christopher Delgado was someone to be trusted. After all, presumably not just anyone can be a title sponsor of this prestigious entrepreneurship event, right? This was brought up by this guy who interviewed Christopher Delgado, like basically, hey, you're friends with, Patrick Bet-David.
On social media, I follow him very closely. The private jet. You see the celebrities. You see Patrick Bet-David standing next to you at the Yankee Stadium. Where you come from a trailer park.
Oh, who is that? You see Patrick Bet-David. He's being used clearly as a, hey, Christopher Delgado is rubbing shoulders with the right guys, okay? So imagine my surprise. All of this unwinds, Christopher Delgado gets arrested, $328 million Ponzi scheme. It was all a lie. The Vault 2025 #1 title sponsor was a big fraud that was trying to steal people's money. And then I see this on a Channel 9 Investigates segment. This is Darlene Jones. Guess who we see come up as one of the big payments that Goliath Ventures made?
$1 million to this long list of organizations across Central Florida. Some of the largest donations went to Equity Estates,
$1 million for Bet David Consulting. There's something obscene about it being like right underneath it, total for kids beating cancer. Spending more on Patrick Bet-David Consulting than kids beating cancer.
Consulting.
Look at that! 1 million smackies to go be the title sponsor at the Vault Conference. Or at least that's what it looks like. Maybe he was just paying for this photo. I don't really know. And my key question to the Patrick Bet-David group, to Valuetainment, is are y'all paying that money back? You shouldn't be letting yourself be used as social proof for a Ponzi scheme. I would think that would be a bad thing. I would think that would be a problem. I'd think that's be something you would address if they're your title sponsor, 2025, $1 million. You'd think you'd want to put that to bed immediately and say, hey, we don't want this basically blood money. So that was my question to Patrick Bet-David, among others. I said, hey, Patrick, I'm reaching out because the title sponsor of last year's Vault Conference was a fraud. Wanted to ask you for comment about this as I would likely address it in more detail. I asked him, how well he knew Chris Delgado, if he's planning to return the revenue for the sponsorship to the Ponzi scheme victims. And this is an important point because I said, seems like even charities Goliath sent money to may be asked to turn the money over. So this is a very sad aspect of this Ponzi scheme is Christopher Delgado, part of what he used as social proof was that he was also donating to charities like Runway to Hope. And reportedly, some of those organizations are gonna actually have to return the money back. Like they're going to have to claw that money back to give it to the Ponzi scheme victims, which is really sad given that most of them probably spent the money. I'm guessing these charities need the money a lot more than Patrick Bet-David does. So, I think it's pretty important he addresses whether they're going to give the money back. We haven't heard back. I reached out also via email, hey, address this, guys. You have to, seems pretty obvious, and you probably should apologize for your association. Because previously, Patrick Bet-David was actually asked about none other than yours truly. About, hey, CoffeeZilla. We did an interview with Patrick Bet-David where I confronted him on his MLM ties. That's, where he made a lot of his money. And he said that he was unafraid to answer, these questions.
I'm unafraid to answer your questions. Won't answer your questions, CoffeeZilla says. I guess I'll do a video on Patrick Bet-David But he's not talking to me. We'll talk. We can talk. We can talk. We can talk. If you're making a video, we can talk. So I wanted to see the video of him talking to him.
Hello, quick update. Patrick Bet David reached out to me shortly after I posted saying that he has to apologize. He should address the whole Christopher Delgado situation. That video is here. I uploaded it because I thought it is not going to make sense what we're talking about unless you have that context. He immediately DM'd me and said, hey, look, I want to call. So I'm posting this video immediately afterwards, unedited, because I want you guys to hear my call with Patrick Bet David. I addressed the apology. You know, you should apologize for taking this guy on, this Ponzi scheme. You promoted it. You'll hear me talk about the $1 million. Say, hey, can you commit right now to getting this money back to the victims of this scheme? And finally, I asked him, what he has to say to the, people who go to his Vault conference and want answers. Okay, just confirming that I'm recording starting now. This is Patrick Bet David. We're talking about the Vault conference sponsored the Goliath Ventures. Look, ultimately the big question is this. One, are you returning the $1 million paid to your consulting company back to the receivership, back to the victims? And two, I mean,
calling Grok girl cock is so funny. Hey, girl cock, is this real? Hey.
I think, look, a lot of people got hurt in this. You were the #1 probably credibility person in this. How does that feel? I mean, are you going to apologize? Are you going to address it, publicly? I think people want to know. People look to you, as this entrepreneurship guy. It is, frankly, a bad look.
Yeah, so first of all, you hate to see things like this. Hate to see things like this that happens. And every once in a while, this takes place. When an issue like this comes up.
What? It just call just dropped, bro. Hold on, let me call him back. Patrick, how's it going?
Okay, I'm good now. I'm in the backyard. Service is good. Go for it.
We're back. Okay, so just to recap the question, you've got $1 million coming to you from Goliath Ventures. And first of all, I'd like to know where that's money's going. Secondly, a lot of people got hurt by this. You were the #1 voice of credibility in all of this, kind of putting this guy on, so to speak. I mean, what do you have to say to people who lost money? I mean, do you apologize to them? What can you do to make it right? All these questions.
Yeah, so look, all valid questions. This is, typically when we do sponsorship, if you know anything about me, Stephen, I hate doing sponsorships.
Me, Patrick Bet David, I hate doing Anyways, you can connect it. You can connect it right now. If you're interested, connect it right now. It's only $599 to connect it right now. Dude, even CoffeeZilla's face, he's like, really? You hate sponsors?
Stopped doing sponsorships on the podcast 2 years ago because of this exact reason. We literally stopped. It's probably cost us $15 to $20 million of sponsorship the last 2 years. The only place we've taken sponsorship money for, outside of the basic YouTube AdSense that you get, that you're accustomed to it as well, we do the events. So if I do a Vault conference, there's a moment for networking and people set up their booth. And so this guy came to the Vault conference for the last 4 years.
Oh, dude, he's trying so hard tonight. He's trying.
At the end of it, one of my reps comes up to me. I've never spoken to him. We've seen him at the event, typically with everybody else. And he says he wants to be the title sponsor. Okay, great. He goes through the whole thing. We go through the background that our legal team does. Obviously, we make reference calls. We call others to see what they can say about him, and we call people that we had known for 10 plus years.
Nobody flagged him. Nobody flagged the 4 to 5% a year or a month. I'm sorry.
No, it's a fair question. It's the most disappointing thing. Not one person that's done business with him flagged him. Okay. And so then we say, great, let's go through the sponsorship. Now, when you do sponsorship, you have to deliver on stuff. So meaning we have to set up the
Why
booth.
is he explaining it this way? Why is he explaining it this way? When you do sponsor, you have to deliver. You have deliverables.
up all these different places where people walk up to them. You know, these 20 by 30, 30 by 30, 40 by 40 booth that you create for them, that they have an opportunity for people to go through. So we flew in. Typically, when somebody becomes a sponsor, we fly in, we meet them in Vegas, and then we show them, or whatever hotel we're going to be at, and we'll say, hey, here's your location.
Thank you for sending this beetle mode.
You're the title sponsor. We're going to put it here. And then, you know, their logo is going to be in different places, but it's not a endorsement. So it's not like I endorse. It's a sponsorship.
It does feel like...
If you take a sponsor, you're endorsing the product. What do you mean? If I suddenly was like, guys, Red Bull is sponsoring the stream, or like Celsius is sponsoring the stream, or like, I don't know, pick any fucking company, dude, like any company. They're sponsoring the stream. And like I'm wearing like merch or something, or I'm going to those events. That's me endorsing the product innately. That's the point of the sponsor. The sponsor is to make your image more trustworthy by attaching people that other people trust to that. Like, what? What? I'm telling people to go buy it, but I don't think that people should buy it.
An endorsement, though. You know...
You're right. No, you're right. I agree. And by the way, again, we learn. So for us, we said we're going to do two, what do you call it? The Vault conference is brought to you by Goliath. Okay, so we did that a couple times because that was part of the title sponsor. By the way, we've changed our entire title sponsor stuff that we're doing, where if it's not like a...
Dude, I can't get over it. CoffeeZilla's face. I didn't realize how funny this video would be.
Fortune, 2000 company, we don't even want to entertain it. Because sometimes the best way is to make sure other investors have vetted them. And listen, in this space, there's a lot of risk in any of this space you get into.
Right, but...
Yeah, but you should probably try and mitigate that risk to the best of your ability. And if you can't verify how a company is making their money, maybe you should be a little bit more cautious about sponsorship money you're taking. What the hell? Huh?
He's the title sponsor. This is just last year. This isn't like 5 years ago.
No, you're right.
And it was 3 endorsements. At one point it sounded like an ad read. You're like, the 3 pillars or this. It like read like ad copy the way you're reading it.
No, we never did endorsement. We said it's sponsored. And by the way, just so you know, there's certain things I can't talk about. There's certain things I can, because we're cooperating with the federal authorities, and we're having meetings with them. We're having conversations with them.
We're having meetings and conversations.
This stuff will be public. We've learned a lot of things about
You've been subpoenaed, right? Like you have been subpoenaed, correct?
Of course, absolutely.
So are you going to turn the money over? That seems to be an important question.
That's the conversation we're in right now. And
well, we really don't want to do that. So that's the conversation we're in right now. So we really don't want to give the money. We were thinking we wouldn't do that. We really would love, we're just having the conversation. We're gawking it right now. So yeah. Sorry, we grokked the money. Okay. Also, I just want to say, sorry to take the conversation back for a brief moment. I went to see how the post was doing. And I just want you guys to know 2 things. 1, the post is doing well. But 2, the guy that I messaged replied, because the quote tweet was, "No makeup, no filters, your turn." And he replied with by far like one of the funniest replies I think I've ever seen, which is, "The opinions of a bunch of T-slur mean nothing to me. Yeah, you actually still look pretty good without makeup. But let's not pretend that's the norm. Or that you don't still have lip fillers. None of you are actually engaging with the arguments. You're just making attacks." Okay, sorry. First of all, yeah, well, you're just like above average, and most women are ugly. What is that response? And then second of all, which fucking Denims viewer isn't following me on Twitter that said this is something a Denims viewer would write? She literally has no upper lip. That's not lip filler, dumbass. Just because it's true doesn't mean you should say it. Okay. Just because it's true. I thought it would be too mean to send in chat. Shut up. Be quiet, dude. Stop. Okay, I just wanted to go. You know how many times I've been like, maybe I should do something. Because, like, when I do this, like, this one stays full. I'm like, maybe I should do something. I don't know. I'm just too scared to do anything.
You will hear all about it when the decision is made.
Well, what decision? I feel like we could make a decision now and do a good thing, you know?
Steven, I know what you're doing. The part that you don't know about the way I do business, you know I don't avoid you. Meaning, if you and I did something together many years, I'm not a guy that's going to be sitting there running, avoiding. When we make mistakes, we'll call it out. When we do things that is right, you know, great, we're celebrated. This is not one of the things that we're celebrating. We're not happy about this, and we're doing a lot of things behind closed doors. The part that I'll give you one part that I think it's important to know, and for your audience to know, the part that a lot of people they're concerned with, and I'm talking specifically the authorities, is the people that were working with them getting paid big money. Those are the ones that they're targeting in a big way. We've not, like, this wasn't you know how sometimes you do certain crypto deals and it's like, hey, affiliate, you're going to get this much money for this affiliate. Zero. We didn't accept nothing like that. So there isn't, hey, we're going to pay you an additional, 10% on whatever that's done. Zero. We don't do business.
Right. You got paid the million, right? And so
$1 million
and look, I'm not. I know it sounds like I'm trying to put you on the spot. I'm not. It just seems like you're gonna have to fork it over eventually for the receivership, anyways. Like, so many people lost money. It seems like an easy win, you know.
And that's the part where I'm in right now. You gotta respect that part that I'm going with. I gave you the respect of getting on a call with you and giving you the information. The information will come out.
No, I appreciate it. So you're not sure whether you're paying the money back yet or not. You're having those conversations.
But here's the other part that you also don't know. You don't know if we're doing other things with the conversations we're having with others. There's a lot of different things that we're doing that's not public. The only thing you know is the stuff that you're hearing.
Okay.
What we have to do right now is individually, as we're going through this, a matter of fact, I'll make a commitment to you. Once everything is finalized with this, you'll be the first phone call that I'll make to share with you, because over the years you've been fair to me and I respect the fact that we have this relationship. I think you do a very good job. This was definitely not a good look. We're not happy about this ourselves. I take 100% of responsibility as the face of this company. And we have to take
full responsibility by not giving the money back. Bro is never making that call.
Better next time. We just do.
Right. So obviously y'all are about to run the Vault conference again. You know, it might be a reasonable concern.
And
people.
Guess what?
Can you link the tweet again? Oh yes, absolutely. Here you go.
To know something. We're about to run the Vault conference again, and we don't have a title sponsor for this exact reason.
Because you were worried about it, or nobody coughed up the millions?
No, not because we don't have people that don't want to be titled.
Okay.
Not because we don't have people that don't want to be titled. Because as you run a company and you go through building a business, one of my previous companies, you and I talked about, I sold it 4 years ago. You're going to make a lot of business as an operator. You have to make adjustments and improve. You just do. And so for us, as we sat there with our team and our executive team, we said, what do we need to do for this not to happen again? Well, guess what?
We need to rock it.
The criteria of becoming a title sponsor just became more difficult. And so it's not something that we spend a lot of money on this event. This is not like an event that we do that is a small event. There's a lot of hard costs for the event. but it changed the guidelines.
I'm a numbers guy. That means I keep all the numbers.
On who we're going with, and we'll entertain different levels of.
Dude, this is giving the other video we watched about the DNC chair, Ken Martin, being like, the lessons. We're not going to be releasing the autopsy, but we will be releasing the lessons. No, it's all about the lessons.
Sponsors, but even right now, the lowest level of sponsorship, we're declining. I would say 50% of people that are wanting to become
okay. So you're adjusting the sponsorship guidelines after this kind of debacle.
Absolutely.
So you're thinking about the 1 million. You know, maybe not. You said you're having some other conversations. What about an apology? I know it's usually not that you're not the type, but I think, you know, given the context, you're the biggest name. I mean, like, I cannot overstate. This guy, I talked to a lot of the victims in this case. You know, a lot of people, they come in, they see a big name like yours. It's just immediate trust, right? They say, hey.
Did you see Hassan reacting to PBD and Vinny talk about the subpoena? No. No.
Patrick Bet-David.
Sorry, I only watched Sam Cedar talk about Patrick Bet-David. I'm a purist. I only watch Sam Cedar, Emma Vigland, and the Majority Report team make fun of them. I'm sorry. Their coverage is too good.
I know that guy. He wouldn't be at the Yankee Stadium with this guy if it was nothing. He wouldn't be the Vault title conference, guy. So, to those people, to the people who may have invested because they saw your name attached.
Wait, a quick meme recreation. This was posted by Vinny. This wasn't actually posted by Vinny, but I'm just making a joke. This is posted by Vinny. A recreation of what I saw when I was passing my boss's desk, and it's Grok, ChatGPT, and a call with CoffeeZilla. Spiritually, this was posted by Vinny. Okay, spiritually.
Attached. What do you have to say to them?
Yeah, and again, fair question. This is what I'll tell you. When you and I become investors, and I'll call a guy that's a guy I respect a lot. He's a billionaire, and he's done a lot of deals. And he'll introduce me to a deal, and I'll get into it, and I'll put whatever, $5 million, $2 million, $500,000, $100,000. It doesn't go right. I'm the risk taker. Okay, I'm the risk taker that chose to invest into that deal. The onus is with me, the individual that chose to take the risk. So I took the risk of accepting this guy as the title sponsor. At that time, we didn't find anything. For me to apologize, it's apologizing for a mistake he made? No. What could we have done to find something else? There was nothing else to find what the guy was doing.
The whole pitch of Goliath was 3 to 5% a month. That's just unsustainable. You know that. I know that. Like, everybody knows 3 to 5% a month. That doesn't happen.
There are quite a few guys in the space that do that in a way that's worked for them, that are slightly more conservative.
His face, the immediate face. This is such a good reaction. Oh my God. I feel like this is a GIF that should pop off on Twitter.
That do that in a way that's worked for them, that are.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Let me definite mute it. Sir. Like that hits so hard. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
For us, when we're sitting.
New emote page. Maybe we can add it as an emote. Wait, hold up. Maybe my mouse is in the way. Let's play it again just in case he's.
Them that are slightly more conservative. But again, for us, when we're sitting down.
Who though? Who? I don't even know who. No, I don't think that's true. I have to push back on that.
Not at a 3 to 5%, but this is not an abnormal model.
It's totally no. The pitch he was making was abnormal. When you actually looked at the pitch he was making, it was completely abnormal.
Timestamp 1150. 1152.
Normal. It was not a normal hedge fund.
If you let me finish, I'll tell you my perspective.
Yeah.
This form is not abnormal. The numbers he chose was abnormal. I think the more now we think about it, what this guy was relying on is the following. This is my speculation, and you can, you can take an angle with it or not. I think this guy was hoping that Bitcoin was going to go to $250,000 and he was going to get away with it, and it didn't. And it ended up, putting him in the situation he is right now for $328 million. This guy's going to be facing, many, many years of prison time. This is not a small little crime that he committed. So for us, if I were to tell you, hey, my guys knew and we investigated this and we knew everything about him and we did, I would apologize. We did not know.
I don't think you're apologizing because you knew. I think you're apologizing for not doing the due diligence that someone of your stature.
I've already told you, Stephen, as a leader, the way I have gotten to where I'm at in my life right now is as a leader. I take responsibility for the decisions we've made, and we have to get better when it comes down to this. So we've made the adjustment ourselves as a company. And we've had many conversations with many of the people. And trust me, it's been a lot of late night calls with a lot of different people as they're going through this. This is not a pretty situation, but there is nothing we could have done on our end. If this would have happened, let's just say this happens a week before the...
It's literally giving, Chat, I'm making the emote right now. It's giving... Tim pooping like, I was tricked. I just thought I was getting $100,000 per episode to talk about how Ukraine is the real enemy of the West. Just like cuz. I just didn't think that it was like Russia at all, and I just didn't.
Vault. A day before the vault, a month before the vault. We're not even going through with this. But it happened months after the vault. And there wasn't anything that we could have looked at to say this was an issue. Again, remember, the part
I think you could have looked at his pitch deck. Hold on, I just want to go back a second. There's a few things you said. I don't want to go too far without addressing a few. So you said, look, I think he was betting on Bitcoin going up. I mean, that's not true. He was just taking in wires to Coinbase. Well, I'll tell you. Yeah, I can tell you because I looked into it. So he was just taking in money to Coinbase and just paying out people. All his story about liquidity pools, all that wasn't true. It was just a straight up Ponzi scheme. You said, one thing you said is, look, I'm a leader. I have to own up to my mistakes. Sometimes owning up to your mistakes is just apologizing. Again, it's not a gotcha. I really want to give you the platform because this is the first time you're addressing it to just say, hey, look, I'm not saying that you knew that it was a Ponzi scheme. It was the returns were completely unrealistic. You said that yourself. I mean, if someone can't rely on you to do that due diligence, it's just kind of like you're kind of saying you messed up without saying it, though.
That's an unfair statement to make. That, you're doing your part and you're asking me the questions, and I'm giving you my answer. And this is my answer to you.
Right.
Again, if I knew any of this stuff before, of course I have to apologize. If we knew any, and by the way, what's $1 million? Nothing to us.
So why not commit it though? But why not commit it back to the people who lost money?
Let me make my point. What I mean by this, the $1 million is spent for an event. If we knew a second before the event, this is what's going on, of course we're taking a different position. But we didn't know, Stephen. It's that simple.
Man, I just saw the reply of the guy who asked you to post no makeup, and that shoot ruined my day. He's dead ass Asmongold levels of goblin. I just don't understand why he put a T slur in there. I don't understand what trans people got to do with it. I don't what the. I'm so confused. Why he was like, I gotta be transphobic. It's like, why though? I don't understand.
Sounds to me though, it sounds to me like you're like, hey, look, we spent the money on the event. Too bad, so sad to the people who lost all their money.
That's not what I'm saying. No, I sympathize with everybody. I've lost money. I don't get to where I'm at without having lost money many
Did you lose money with Chris Delgado?
I didn't invest too much money. None. And by the way, Stephen, remember this part as well. That this is very important for you to share with your audience. Valuetainment got started since 2013. Okay? It's very important for you to know this. From 2013 till today, talk about, we run a consulting firm. I have different companies that I'm running under my holding company. The Vault Conference, speaking fees that I get, everything that we do. How much money you think has gone in my personal pocket? Meaning, how much money you think every year I've taken off the table or I pay myself a salary from all my holding companies outside of the insurance company that I sold? What do you think the number is?
I don't see how this is relevant. You and I both know you and I both know the way you structure your wealth for tax purposes is a wide variety of ways. So if you tell me it's $0, then it doesn't really
question, and I'm giving you the argument for this for you to know, because you said something, and I'm defending that position. Here's the position. Every year, no matter how much money the company makes, I've chosen to not take any money off the table. Meaning none of this money comes back in my pocket.
Oh, no, stop. Like, stop. Come on. No.
100% of the money is reinvested in what we're doing. I don't take an income. So it's not like I know to the public it seems like this is, you know, well, you make the money. I didn't make the money. The money's in the business.
Yeah, but you own the business, though. You own the business, which has the money. But you and I both know. Look, I have an S corp as well, Patrick, and you know I can play this game. Oh, you know I took X. I didn't choose to take this from the business. A lot of those are just accounting structural reasons, or hey, you're reinvesting it in the business because you expect to make more in the future. To me, you gotta get to the point of look. Ultimately, the money that was paid to you, this is the critical thing that I just want to, kind of ask you very directly about. The money that was paid to you was not Chris's money, okay? If it was Chris's money, I would understand. It was other people's money.
I told you this at the beginning, Steve.
He had stolen the money. It's stolen money you have, or your business, David Consulting has.
There's a part of this that I shared with you respectfully. I said, I have to go through certain conversations I'm having with them, and you're jumping the gun. And I said to you, there are certain things I cannot talk to you about.
Guys, both my earbuds just died on me. So I can't hear it. Now what do I do? Wire speakers? I don't want to use speakers. It'll fuck with my shit too bad.
This is one
Just
of
use
them.
the subtitles, Denims. Okay. Okay, what if, as an idea, chat, what if, bro, buy a second pair? I mean, you're not wrong. Zionist argument. What the hell? My headphones died. Just use sign language, bro. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I don't know sign language. Okay, surely they meant PBD. Oh, okay. Maybe they meant PBD. I was like, what? I feel like chat is being mean. Like, my headphone died. Like, what am I supposed to do with it, man? Okay, chat, what if we save this for tomorrow? What if we saved it for tomorrow? I can't believe my headphones died. I feel so cucked. What the hell? No! Sure. Okay, well, one chatter gave me permission, so now all of you, all the knowers get outvoted by the one yeser. Danny, stop. All right. We'll finish this tomorrow. I don't usually do cliffhangers on stream, but we're going to do cliffhanger on stream today. But, we'll pick it up tomorrow, and then I'm sure by then it gives us time to catch up new chatters who are in tomorrow. And also, I know CoffeeZilla tends to do like 5 videos in a row about a topic, so I'm sure he'll upload another video tomorrow. But the fun clips, more clips I made. Thank you, Dini. We'll watch them tomorrow. I will save. Let me open your chat so that I can watch them, and then we can watch them tomorrow. People don't know this, but I actually watch all of the videos. If we don't get to them on stream, well, let me full screen this. Let me make my camera nice and big so that it bothers you guys. But But people don't know this. Sometimes if there's a video on stream that someone linked, sometimes I won't watch it because I don't know how long the video is, and I don't like know if like sometimes I'm going on like a 2-second tangent and the video might be like a 30-second tangent. Your Twitter photo reply dunk is about to do some serious numbers. Trust me, I'm a numbers guy. I grokked it. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, I actually do watch the videos you guys send them. I save them after stream and then I watch them. And then sometimes if I want to share it the next day, I share it. And if it's like, oh, this segment would be too long, then I don't share it. But I do know that I do watch it. Also, yeah, on that tweet, it's very funny. This is, sorry, just really quickly. Just really quickly. This was pretty funny. I forgot I wanted to show you guys this. this post. Sorry. 6 or a 5 if I'm being generous. Sometimes people say things that are so stupid I can't help but laugh. Oh, God. Anime profile picture speaks for itself, man. This has nothing to do with you, by the way. It's just spawn stats. And then also there's a bunch of, there were like 2 or 3 replies being like, you're still wearing makeup, I can tell. It's like, you can zoom in and see all my pores, man. I know. You can see my eyes are dark. Like, I don't know. You can even see I have this, like, I don't even know if it's like a blackhead or what, but it's been here with me my whole life, and I'll probably, like, I'll go to my grave with it. And usually when I wear makeup, it, like, blends it out, but no matter how much skincare I do, I will never get rid of it. And it's just like, it's not a blackhead or a pimple. It's like, I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's actually just like a mole or something. I don't know. I'm kind of violent with it, and I always try and pop it, but like nothing happens. So it might just actually be a beauty mark, and I'm just fucking that bitch up. But yeah. I'm sorry, this was funny. Elbow's too pointy. Oh, I can tell you're still wearing makeup. Can you do a video of you washing the makeup off your face? Like, and then if I did that, you'd be like, well, I can tell it's kind of blurry because it's a video and it's not a photo. You must have been using a filter for it. It's like, now, can I get one from the back? Can I get one with socks, one with no socks? Can I get one with the underwear poking out? Like, well, you were actually wearing waterproof makeup in that video. It's like, what? Oh, God. Yeah, so I can tell that you're not wearing makeup. Can you wash your feet on camera? It's like, I don't. Okay, anyways. Cope or bait, call it, yeah. But, moving on. Enough of that nonsense. Oh, what was I saying? Right, we'll pick this up tomorrow. It'll be a fun experience tomorrow. We'll have the emote out tomorrow, maybe as well. And for everybody else, everybody else, who the fuck is everybody? For everyone that's here, please have a great rest of your day, everybody. Stay hydrated. Tell your homies you love them. And I will see all of you guys tomorrow, everybody, for a Sunday fun day. And then we get to find out who gets view cap tomorrow. Okay, bye guys. Bye.